The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokémon Home. We've finally made it to Generation 2, but it is proving to be a lot more difficult than I thought. As you can see, we're currently on attempt 7. If you've missed part 1 and 2, well, we need to start again, unfortunately. But let's just get into it. There's not much to talk about. I talked about which Pokemon we're going to aim for and which ones we leave alone in the first part. Maybe we will look at that again quickly. These are the Pokemon that are available to me. Crucially, we're going to try and avoid all of the Gen 1 Pokemon other than Jinx and Mr. Mime, since they aren't really obtainable in Gen 1 other than in-game trades, which I've banned in my explainer, and these are the rest. Crucially, Celebi's on there, so we'll be looking to pick it up in Pokemon Crystal, so we need to avoid encounters in Elix Forest for it. And if you've seen the explainer video that came out in the meantime, I'm going after every Pokemon with form differences as long as they're named. So we want 26 for now. It will be 28 eventually, unknown. Yeah, but we're only going after named form differences, so Spinda isn't included, just in case you think I'm a nutcase. I am not. Right, well, let's not waste any time. It's late in the day already. Let's get into it. Pokemon Gold. We'll see when I pick the starter. Right, woke up. We'll check the clock for me. Of course, it is 5. And then it's just about to flip over to 38. This is going to be a close call here. It's going to flip over any second now, I think. Come on, come on, come on. We're just waiting on the clock. And then we have got 22 minutes to make it to Mr. Pokemon and get our Route 29 Centret. I do want to go after it again for the first attempt. The goal is to not flip and fail anymore and to actually reach Goldenrod. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on the clock. Did it just flip over to 30? There we go, 38. Okay, let's go. Okay, Professor Oak. Don't worry about keeping us waiting, Mr. or Professor. Okay, I had to switch things around a little bit. I know Cubone's almost not in picture anymore, but it was just weird the way the camera was for the last playthrough. Right, what's my name? It is Gold, Mr. or Professor. We're gonna spell it with lowercase letters, which is why we didn't pick the suggestion of Gold. For Heart Gold, we'll probably name ourselves Ethan, which I believe is the character name officially. Right, nothing to pick up in the room. There's no potions in the PC. Our mom gives us, for the 7th time now, the Pokegear. We do have to set the day, and I am recording these attempts back to back because I am very upset at how I did so far. So it is Thursday. And then, no, we don't have daylight savings time. It is November. Let's get out of here. Yes, I know how to use the phone. Come on, come on. Right. Let's get in to see Professor Elm. Come on. We only have, 21 minutes of brightness still. It needs to ask me a favor to run to Mr. Pokemon in Cherry Grove, I believe it's called. Oh no, he has a house past Cherry Grove. Cherry Grove's the town in between. And he'll give us a Pokemon to go. Right. We will be picking Cyndaquil again. And since I'm out of ideas for nicknames for the moment, I will have ideas for later games, but for Gold I'm a bit stuck. We're going to go for names in the Pokédex entry again, or words in the Pokédex entry. So let's open it up quickly. Cyndaquil, Pokemon Gold, Pokedex entry. It is timid and always curls itself up in a ball, so we could name a ball. If attacked, it flares up its back for protection. So I think we should name it Flares. I know we did that already in a previous attempt. Let me just make sure again that Flares is free. It is. Okay, we're gonna name it Flares. Sorry for rehashing, but I am out of ideas for Pokemon Go. I have some ideas for the other games, for the upcoming games, but I don't wanna like tap into those yet. Right, Flares. Welcome to the team. Next up is the rival battle. That's for the main channel, so that whenever I cut to the rival battle, it isn't like a surprise cut. We get Elm's phone number, and we have 19 minutes left to make it. To catch a Centret, essentially, and then we want it to be nighttime by the time we hit Route 30. Right, let's make our way immediately. My headphone is glaring a bit on the thing, but not all the time. Yeah, I need to kind of keep my head tilted a little bit. Maybe I move the headphones back a bit. Now I can't hear the music. Move this one forward. Right, okay, I don't know why I got caught up there. Okay, we get one encounter, but that shouldn't be an issue. It's a Pidgey. Remember the level cap's level 9 for Faulkner, so yeah, Flares unfortunately is going to get really close. Ooh, I like the HP stat on Cyndaquil. By the way, 7 attempts, all Cyndaquil have been male. I guess it is 1 to 7 or 1 in 8 is female only, so we are about odds on, but still weird. Right, we obtained the berry. How much have we got? We've got 18 minutes left. That shouldn't be an issue. Okay. Another encounter. Another Pidgey. Berry will probably pop in this battle. Ooh, look at how little damage we're doing. Cyndaquil just isn't a physical attacker. It really needs access to Ember, and it doesn't learn until level 12 in this game, unfortunately. I think in later generations I saw it learns Ember at level 10, which would be very handy here because we could sort of edge towards level 10 for the gym battle, and then you know, level up on the Pidgey against Faulkner and get Ember for the Pidgeotto, but guess that's not how it works here. So we're talking to this old man to get the map card, if you haven't seen the previous parts, just so that we can distinguish between the areas, because in Nuzlockes you can only catch the first Pokemon encountered in any uniquely named area according to the map, or the in-game map, at least for these first generations. Later on it will be the Met-At screen, the Met-At location on the summary screen, I should say. There we go, we have the map card for our Pokegear. We're gonna heal just to restore the PP. Right, we've got 16 minutes left to make it to Mr. Pokemon, back to Miss Professor Elm, get the Pokeballs, and then get our Route 29 encounter. We don't need the antidotes yet since it isn't nighttime, so we can't get poisoned here, I don't think. Damn it. Trying to get through with as little encounters as possible. I think Caterpie isn't available at nighttime anymore, at least I can't remember seeing it. But I feel like our attack stat's really bad and it gets a crit. 4 from a crit would suggest that there's about 3 with a normal hit, which not great. Right, I don't know why I'm walking into the ledge. You know what, because we're in a hurry. We're gonna skip these berries and pick them up later. I really want to try and get a Centret on Route 29 and then get Darkness to fall. Oh, look at how high level this one is. Oh, and we miss a tackle as well. We've no berry equipped. Don't tell me we're going to white out before we even get anywhere. It's doing 3, so a crit would do about 5, 4 or 5. It misses the tackle as well, thankfully. Right, we take it out. Now we do have 1 berry and I think we need to use it. Use, because yeah, we're quite a ways away from Mr. Pokemon's house still. Now I never know which is the easy. How do we get one on the first tile every time? Not every time. Oh, and this is going to give a lot of XP. This is not ideal because we're going to be very close to level 9 already, and we kind of need flares to switch train Centret for a bit until it gets to about level 5, at which point it should be able to fend for itself. Well, I started this a bit late, but I was editing the other 2 Pokemon Gold videos that we did so far, and also my neighbour seemed to be rearranging his flat upstairs and it was extremely noisy, and I think the noise gate wouldn't have, you know, blocked those sounds out. Oh, we get another Metapod. This is terrible. Oh boy, we're gonna be 8.5 probably after this battle. Ooh, this is gonna make it a bit difficult for Centret. Oh, and we're doing no damage. We need a crit here. We really need a crit. We miss a tackle. That's even worse. Well, with 13 minutes, I think time-wise we're fine. I think level-wise we're in trouble. Unfortunately, we can't run from battle. That's one of the rules. I don't know why my nose is itchy all of a sudden. I really wish we had Ember. Why do they learn Smoke Screen? Why does Cyndaquil learn Smoke Screen at level 6 and not Ember? Alright, there we go. We get a crit. Nice. Right, the goal this time honestly is to reach Goldenrod and not flip and mess around like we did in the last 2 parts. I honestly can only apologize for how bad I played. Like at first, I think I was really struggling to figure out what was the best strat, and then once I figured out a strat that could work, I kinda got a bit rushy about things and lost a lot of attempts because of that, I think. Especially that final attempt 6. Just trying in Bellsprout Tower take on a trainer, and I was out of PP, not even thinking about things like that. So Oak gives us the Pokedex because he sees potential in us with how we're holding up and taking care of Cyndaquil. By the way, good news, the second video didn't have any copyright claims on it for the music, and it was because of some, I don't know, some ringtone creating company, which I think is strange, because surely they don't have the rights to the music in Pokemon. Surely Nintendo or the Pokemon company owns those rights. So it's awful. Oh no, we're gonna heal again? Okay, we aren't. Elm's gonna ring us here and inform us of the disaster that has occurred in the lab. Doesn't get into specifics what happened, but we will see on the way there what did happen. The amount of encounters we're getting. Oh, and it's another. Oh no, we're gonna be level 9 for the rival battle. Oh no. It's a level 5 Metapod as well. Now in Gen 1 this will give you 51 XP. Right, we have 10 minutes. Well, slightly less than 10 minutes to get back, get the Pokeballs and find a Sentret. It's just a good idea in case we don't get Wooper. Sentret, I believe, can learn Surf as well, which is why I want a Sentret. Yeah, it is 51 XP here as well. We're actually going to level to level 9 against the rival. We'll forget about these berries for now, because we are in a hurry to get to... Oh, we don't have a berry for the rival battle now, I hope. Like, I mean, with how high level we are, nothing should really go wrong, but, you know, things... I wouldn't be the Neil Surreal channel if something didn't go wrong. Right, let's take on our rival. Okay, let's see what the rival's got for us. And of course it's going to be a Totodile. Right, rival time, rival battle number 1. The stolen Totodile from the lab. We are going to use 1 Smokescreen and then 1 Leer. They use a Leer as well. Now, we did have one playthrough where after a Leer the scratch only did 6 damage and it's only doing 5. Okay, so we have a great HP stat and by the looks of it, a decent defense stat as well. Although it could just be that the Totodile has a really bad attacking stat. But there we go, we defeated the rival. We've got 8 minutes left to try and catch a Sentret during the daytime. Let's hope we can do it. Right, yeah, next up, Route 29 encounter. Okay, rival defeated, we've got 8 minutes. Right, it's starting to get a bit close. I'm a bit worried. Also, we've reached level 9 already on Cyndaquil, which is the level cap for Falkner. So we need to be very, very careful with how we use it now. Yeah, I think there's very little hope it's going to make it to that battle against Falkner. Well, maybe if we get a Sentret, a Spinarak and a Hoothoot, we might be fine. Oh yeah, we have to talk to the Popo first. Oh, this is going to be really close. This is going to be really close. Let's see if we can get it done. No, oh, it's Silver. No, it's not Sick. Silver. There we go. Okay. Thanks for helping my investigation. You're welcome, Mr. Policeman. We show him the mystery egg and he goes, jumps back. This? I suppose that isn't there. But, okay. And then he informs us that if Professor Oak gave us a Pokedex, he must be very sure that we're a decent trainer. So what we're actually going to do here is leave and not talk to our mom and head straight to Route 29 to try and catch a Sentret and then come back to talk to our mom. We can also use the healing thing up there. It's the time pressure to get the Sentret. We only have exactly 6 minutes. The clock just tipped over there before it turns dark, and then I think Sentret isn't available. So let's make sure we say no here. Now the thing is, of course, we can encounter Rattata, Pidgey. They are all dupes claws from the Gen 1 games, but our Route 29 encounter is... This is the problem. If we don't get a Sentret, we're gonna overlevel. We need a Sentret pretty much, like our next encounter has to be a Sentret, otherwise we're guaranteed that flares can't take part in the gym battle. Not being able to run from battles really makes the level cap more difficult too. Come on, Sentret, give us a Sentret. Right. Our Route 29 encounter is, oh, for flip's sake, a Pidgey. Now the time aspect isn't so much the problem now. We have 5 minutes left. The problem now is the Pidgey, or the level cap. We take it out. And also if we encounter a level 2 Sentret and crit our tackle, we might one-shot it. So, our Route 29 encounter. Oh, for flip's sake. What are all these Pidgeys doing here? Oh no, 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 no. And it's level 4 as well. We're going to be so close to level 10. We really need the next encounter to be a Sentret if this doesn't level us up already. It's not that we lose the challenge if we go above the level cap, we just can't bring Cyndaquil to that battle that the level cap applies to. Right, come on, please. We've got 4 minutes exactly. Oh, we're gonna over level. Damn it. This is not good. Well, I suppose it's not good. Yeah, level cap wise it's pretty bad, but if we miss out on a Sentret, it's not really the end of the world. You know what, we're gonna start. Oh, we're still under. So if the next one is a Sentret, let's see. Our Route 29 encounter. Oh boy. This is what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about. And also, I kinda need to heal, because if this Rattata crits, we mightn't even get to see a gym battle. Oh boy, right, we have time to go and heal. Unfortunately, we over level, which is terrible, because now we can't smokescreen the Pidgeotto. Right, we're gonna go and heal quickly. I know that leaves us only about 2 minutes. Okay, thankfully there's only one Pokeball, that speeds up the animation. Also, no need to thank Nurse Joy or anything. Right, we haven't seen a Sentret at all yet, have we? You know, we're gonna start heading. Oh no, we have to come back to speak to our mom. So, right. Our encounter is... Oh boy. Right, at least it's only a level 2. Oh, come on. Right, we have probably about 2 minutes left to get this Sentret. I know this is probably silly, but we're going to walk up and down in this patch here. Right, our Route 29 encounter. Okay, we can probably get one more after this, and then we're probably done. Unbelievable that we've over leveled trying to find a flippin' Sentret. Now I feel like we really need Sentret, otherwise we're in big trouble. Because we need 3 Pokemon. And we know that the unknown can run. What's up with all these Pidgeys and Rattatas? Come on. What's up with the RNG? No way. Okay. Yeah, we have just about time for one more encounter here. Alright, we jumped the ledge unintentionally. Alright. Our Route 29 encounter. Finally, we got it. Yes. Okay. Please don't one-shot it. Please don't one-shot it. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Okay, great. We got our Route 29 encounter. Hopefully. Use the Pokeballs. Wow, that was close. The only thing is, Flares is over-leveled, which is a real pity. So let's read this Pokedex entry. A very cautious Pokemon, it raises itself up using, I think nothing really good in there. Tail to get a better view of its surroundings. Let's check if we've used Tail yet. Route 29, Tail. Doesn't look like we have. Surprised, since we did name basically every body part. at one, and when was it? In Pokemon Red, I believe. At one stage. Tail, welcome to the team. Next up, Route 30 encounter, and it will be nighttime. So we're hoping for Spinarak, but probably best would be Hoothoot. Okay, and it's nighttime right as we left that. Wow, we caught that at the very last second. So what we're gonna do is speak to our mother quickly. Yeah, she seems to be in the kitchen at nighttime, and during the day she sits at the table. That's what it seems like anyway. Yeah, you save money for me, please. Okay, so we want Centra to be the front of the team. It is level 3 already, which is pretty okay, because that will probably mean it'll be level 5 by the time we get to the trainers on Route 30, yeah, they're on. So it should be able to fend first. Oh, okay. Yeah, heal them twice. Why not? Okay. Right, we got ourselves a Centra. That's very good. Let's move on. So all of the Pokemon before were dupes claws. That means we've caught them already. Now, not in gold, obviously, but because the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke spans all main series games. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, damn it. We have a dupes clause that applies across games. So if we've encountered a Pokemon or caught a Pokemon and its entire evolutionary family in a previous game, then yeah, we can't catch it in the new games, just in case you were wondering why we were knocking out all of the Rattatas and Pidgeys. We've caught, obviously we played red, blue and yellow, so one of each of Pidgey's evolutionary line in those, and I think Rattata and Raticate were done at the end of blue already. Obviously with Route 1 having only Rattata and Pidgey in Gen 1, you're gonna have that happen anyway. So it also seems as so long as the battle is under a minute, I think the music isn't recognized. So we need to try and see that the battles are done quickly, and obviously it helps if I talk over it, I think. I did have to mute, unfortunately, certain parts during the main channel video as well. But yeah, kind of worked out. Now let's try and not jump over that ledge there again. Okay, one more, and then in here and get the potion. Potions are going to be very useful at the start, especially when we still have low level Pokemon like Sentret. Now we would have been pretty much guaranteed a Hoothoot here, but what I want to happen is to get a Spinarak. Ideally I want a Hoothoot on Route 30. Now I think Spinarak's way more common as an encounter there, but I want to try and get Hoothoot on Route 31. Where firstly it's level 5, so that would be 2 levels higher than that one we just fainted. And secondly, it would mean we can't get Bellsprout, who I want to try and save for the Gen 1 games. The amount of Hoothoots that are showing up here. Right, level 2. Teal should be able to take this one on. Okay. We do have a Pokemon named Tail Whip. I think our Eevee from Pokemon Yellow is named Tail Whip, but I guess Tail is an individual, or like not exactly the same. The amount of encounters is unbelievable. Now I believe I could catch a Geodude on the route to the north of here, but yeah, I want to try and keep Graveler for Fire Red and Leaf Green too. Graveler should be pretty decent, especially preventing all of the explosions, or resisting the explosions and self-destructs, which I think in Gen 2 isn't that much of a thing up until you go into Rocket's hideout, and I can't remember what the city's called. So let's keep going here. Now we've got this berry already, so we can exit there. No item down at the bottom. Very good, we finally made it back to Cherry Grove. Let's heal our Pokemon. Centret, Tails also almost level 5, at which point I think it will be able to mostly fend for itself. And yeah, as I said, the level cap is only for rival battles, gym leader battles, villain team leaders, and Elite 4 members. So it is okay to drop the Pokemon off. Well, you can use them outside of those battles, or you can use them just not in those battles. Don't want to buy a potion. What I'm looking are antidotes, but 7 antidotes seems a bit much. And if we'll go for 3. 3 might not be enough, but let's get enough Pokeballs here. Right, we're completely out of money now. Right, let's go. Sorry for the 3DS shaking. Right, so this is Route 30 here. Let's hope for a Hoothoot. No, Spinarak. Or Hoothoot or Spinarak, I don't mind. Right. Our Route 30 encounter is a Hoothoot. Okay. Now the question is, can you even get Spinarak on Route 31? I don't know. But our Route 30 encounters a Hoothoot. Let's use Flares here. Hopefully Flares doesn't one-shot. It shouldn't, since it's level 4 already, which is pretty decent level. The Growl would have helped in preventing us one-shotting it. This is not a great position to be in. Let's get Tail in here to do some more damage. Tail definitely won't knock it out, especially not. Okay, Growl misses again. Oh boy, we take full 5 damage there. Ooh, we do quite a lot as well. Let's throw 1 Pokeball. If we don't catch it, we need to switch to Flares again, just to soak the damage while we try and catch it. There we go. Hoothoot caught. Our Route 30 encounter. Right. Let's see, it always stands on 1 foot, so foot could be something. It changes feet, could also be something. So fast, the movement can rarely be seen. Do we go for foot? I kind of am worried that we have foot already. Let's see, foot. Apparently not, apparently not. Am I sure about that? Did we actually not use foot yet? Actually, we didn't, by the looks of it. Okay. So, word from the Pokedex will be foot. Again, I say this in every part. I'm just using these conventions because I don't know what else to do. If you have any suggestions for nicknames in Pokemon, please don't hesitate to put them down below in the comments. I'm very happy to name Pokemon after any suggestions, so long as they're safe for work. I don't want the nicknames to be lost upon the transfer to Pokemon Bank or to Pokemon Home, because there is a nickname checker there and offensive words get removed. So as long as I think it's safe for work, I'm very happy to name the Pokemon whatever you think we should name it. Yeah, so much for that. Next, hopefully our Route 31 encounter will be a Spinarak. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna head back here. Well, first of all, we'll pick up these berries that we skipped because we were under time pressure, and as it turned out, it was a good idea to skip them because we caught Centret literally last minute before it wouldn't be available to catch anymore. Right, what we're gonna do at this point, we're 34 minutes in, we're gonna head back to heal. And then while we're healing, I want to check Route 31 quickly if Spinarak's even available there. Like, Bellsprout isn't a bad Pokemon, but it's just... I'd prefer to keep it for Gen 1, for Fire Red and Leaf Green. Right, Route 31. Let's check it out. Route 31. What Pokemon can I encounter there? Right, in gold, during the night. We're only interested in nighttime encounters. So 40% Rattata. 20% Bellsprout. 30% Spinarak. And 10% Hoothoot. So we're actually more likely to get a Spinarak than Bellsprout on Route 31, which is good, but you know how the odds have worked out for me in previous parts, like when I caught the 5% Zubat over, what is it, a 20% Wooper, or even a 10% Mareep, or whatever it was. So who are we training here? Looks like Tail. We'll try and get Tail to level 5. Tail's HP stat looks like it's a bit low. Alright, here's Spinarak, but unfortunately we've caught a Pokemon on Route 30 already, so we can't obtain this legally. It's only one and only the first encounter per route that I can catch. I don't like this. I'm a bit worried about being poisoned, and also we're speed time. Oh yes, lovely Tail, well done, fair play to you. Just doesn't get level 5, that's a pity. Oh, okay. Don't know why I turned left there, and I think that might have caused the encounter. Usually the straighter you walk, the less likely encounters are. I think I've heard that once, when you turn corners you're more likely to get an encounter. Now obviously you didn't see me turn, but I did hit left. So I don't know when we leave battle if the player character will move left or turn left or not. Wow, Flares is almost at level 11, which is way above the level cap. So unfortunately, well, we didn't turn left. We did pick up everything. This is still Route 30, isn't it? So we're gonna skip this trainer for now and move on to this one. Let's put Foot at the top and then give Tail a berry. And see if Foot and Tail can combine to take out the Rattata. We might have to pull in Flares to bail us out, unfortunately. But ideally, we would defeat Mikey here with just those two Pokemon. Flares is almost at level 11, which is 2 levels above the cap. Okay, we miss our tackle. The Pidgey lands it and does 3 damage. Unfortunately, now it misses 1, thankfully. Oh, if we had a crit there, we would have probably taken it out. So I think we're good for at least 1 tackle against the Rattata. But I'm not sure if we can go for more than that. Let's see. Yeah, that did 5, so a crit would take us out. Now the good thing is we're going to take a hit here, so long as it isn't a crit. Well, even if it is a crit, we'll probably live it. Tail Whip fails. That is probably the best thing that could have happened to us there. Now, I don't know about a crit. I think... Oh, how much would a crit do now? It doesn't matter. Tail cleans up the battle. Love to see it without even using its berry. So we have 2 berries. One held by Tail, and the other one is available to us still. So I think I do want to take on Joey now. That's the character there. But we should heal at the Pokemon Center first. And then hopefully we do get a Spinarak on Route 31. That would be... If we could make that happen, I really need to cherish this run. I know that if I catch a Bellsprout or if I encounter a Bellsprout, I won't be a fan of the run, that's for sure. But we're not going to throw intentionally. We really do want to reach Goldenrod City because, yeah, we've spent 9 hours already doing basically nothing. We've got nowhere. Okay, nice. Oof, first tile. Let's see, Rattata, damn it. And level 4 as well. So the thing is, we're about to fight a level 4 Rattata. Let's see if Tail can beat it. We do have a berry equipped, or held. Tail Whip fails. Ooh, 5 damage, so 8 would be a crit probably. I think we're safe from a crit, which means we're going to win the battle. Also our berry procs. What were we at? Did it use the full berries thing? It probably didn't. Did it use the full... Did it use all 10 HP that the berry gives you? I don't know. But now we have 2 Pokemon at level 5, which should... Both of them should be a level above Joey's Rattata here. So combining, they should be able to take it out, I think. And we're both at full health. Youngster Joey sends out Rattata, and it is level 4. So we'll attack first with Foot. Now obviously, if we decide to go for Noctile, we won't be going for Togepi. But then, also if we catch a Zubat, we probably shouldn't go for Noctile either. And not for Togetic. Oh, I don't know. Right, so these trainers here have been taken on. Now, as I said, turning, literally that tile, I think is programmed to have an encounter. I get one every single time on that tile. Okay, we're gonna need 3 hits here. Tail Whip fails, love to see that. Wonder why that is. Does opponent's status moves in Gen 2 still have a 50% chance to fail? Because Tail Whip, as far as I know, should be 100% accurate. Let's get out of there. Out of there. Now, this is a bug catcher. I believe Dawn is their name, isn't it? Sure, I guess we'll keep Foot up front. Why aren't you spinning? You should be a spinner. Right, we're just going to take on all trainers because, yeah, we are very likely not to over-level. Because we can stop Bellsprout Tower at any point, go and do the gym battles, and then go back to Bellsprout Tower. And the next level cap is 14 for the Rocket Executive in Slowpoke Well. And then it's 16 for Bugsy. And I believe still 16 for the rival battle after, so I might have to go into Bugsy slightly under-leveled. Right, we should be able to take out this bug catcher here. Unfortunately, Foot... Oh, nice. How did the second one do so much more than the first one? That must have been the lowest roll possible and then the highest roll possible. The damage roll, I mean there. Every time you attack, there's... Like, I think there's 8 different damages that it can do. There's like a roll between low or very low to very high, but it's not like that it does a lot more damage, it's just so it doesn't do the exact same damage every time. Now I believe this is where Route 31 starts, because I don't know if you noticed, there's like, when you walk through here, a slight pause. So this should be Route 31, it is. Now I've checked that out already, but I want to see, is it Route 31 down here already? Oh, it is. What about down here? No, that's still Route 30. So any Pokemon we encountered in that tall grass wasn't a legal encounter. So let's get through Route 31. Okay, no encounter in the first patches of grass. We really want a Spinarak, because Spinarak has such a good time in, what's it called, Bellsprout Tower. It would be great, but then again, you know, Bellsprout's 20%, Spinarak's 30%. It's difficult to say which one we will get. Yeah, Tail should be good enough to take on this bug catcher. I believe you can also exchange numbers with this bug catcher. Wonder if this one is the one that informs you about Dunsparce, because it's so close. They are so close to the dark cave. Now Tail should be able to take on all of these. And it will... oh, wow, okay. The crit probably did matter there, unfortunately. I would love to think that it didn't, but... we have a lot of normal types, which isn't ideal, and we're going to get another normal type in Togepi if we defeat Falkner. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get a Spinarak here. That would be ideal if we did. Forget Bellsprout, yeah, I wouldn't be too happy about that. Okay, remember to keep a straight back. Also, still have a sore neck, don't know what that came from. Probably my sleeping position, because I felt a bit weird last night. Okay, but we're doing pretty well. I think, at least. We'll have to see how it actually goes. Oh, we're hurt by poison. It only did 2 damage, that's okay. We only take 1 damage there, that's very nice. So I wonder if 11 is enough to get us back to the Pokemon Center. So we'll try. We'll lead foot here. Now... we'll just head through here. Rickert will go here and then 2, 3. Oh, we get an encounter. Our Route 31 encounter is Spinarak. Yes! Yes, I can't believe that worked out. Yes, finally things worked out the way we wanted it to. Okay. I'd use a string shot. I think it's impossible to knock it out with a crit. Okay. String shot again, thanks for being so kind, Spinarak. Oh, I can't believe first 4 encounters, all of them Gen 2 Pokemon. Love to see that. And Spinarak's pretty good to have because it has a trapping move, which might aid us later on in the game in catching Entei or Suicune you get in Crystal, so it'd be silly to go after it. Oh, but the thing is, the first time you encounter it, you kind of have to catch it that time, don't you? Oh no, you don't. It's just your encounter on that route is gone if you run into it. Okay, let's see. Flippin' dreaming about catching Entei and Raikou when I have never made it to the 2nd gym. This is the 7th attempt. Right, it lies still in the same pose for days in its web. Pose, web, waiting for unsuspecting prey. Now, we did use web last time when we did this convention, and I think it is a pretty decent name for a spider to name it web. It's also not been used yet, so let's use that. So that worked out lovely. Route 29 Centret, Route 30 Hoot Hoot, and Route 31 we got a Spinarak. So we're not going to go after Unknown unless I get into a desperate situation. Flares is already over leveled for Falkner, unfortunately, so we're going to have to rely on just those 3 Pokemon to beat Falkner. But yeah, I think it's safest to just go with those 3. And next battle will be Falkner. Let's get there. Okay. Oh, I have to remember, yeah, we have a poison Pokemon. How much HP does it have? 7. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was that 6 there or not? It has 2. Now it shouldn't be able to flash twice. I think we were one step away there from losing it. Also, just in case, I mean, I would have got a message if it would have fainted, but just to prove it didn't, it lives on 1 still without using an antidote. Very good. Right, I think that is amazing that we made it here. Having caught only essentially the Pokemon that I wanted exactly. Now, unfortunately, the one downside is that Flares is overleveled. But let's update this. We haven't done this yet. So, our caught Pokemon. The first one we caught was a Sentret. Didn't get that in a while. So let's get that up there. Then our second catch was a Hoot. We used to get a Spinarak in that position. So there's Hoot. And our fourth encounter was a Spinarak, unbelievably. Very good. So that's our caught Pokemon. Updated. No Jeopardy Pokemon so far, since we haven't played through a Gen 2 Pokemon. None of the Gen 2 Pokemon can be a Jeopardy Pokemon, only if we catch a Gen 1 Pokemon. That's going to be the good thing about the first game of a new generation. Essentially, you're guaranteed, well, you're not guaranteed no Jeopardy Pokemon because you can catch Pokemon from older generations. But yeah, it's very difficult to get, or it'll be less Jeopardy Pokemon than in other games. But I think we're 51 minutes in here. I know it's not quite an hour, but we're going to go into Bellsprout Tower and level up and then take on Faulkner. And I think we'll take a break before we do that, especially after how well everything went. I want to make sure that I'm laser focused for what's coming up so that we actually do make it to Goldenrod City today if possible. So we'll take a break here and I'll be right back. Okay, back again. Let's get into Bellsprout Tower and take on the Bellsprouts. We need to get Foot and Tail. Let me estimate, probably to the precipice of level 9, I would guess. And also Spinarak, how are we gonna do that? Do we have Web in the lead? We do. Okay, Spinner stopped spinning. We'll take them on here. Okay. Now this shouldn't be an issue at all. Vine Whip is double resisted, so we shouldn't have a hard time here at all. Okay, it's just going to take a while, and we're probably going to run out of PP before we get to a high enough level. But we do have the train Sentret. The good thing is this time we did get a Pokemon on Route 31, so we can head back out there to grind on wild Pokemon if we're like missing just a little bit of XP. Because taking on trainers gives you a lot more XP than it does if you battle wild Pokemon. And since we're so high level, or we caught them at higher levels than usual, well, this Bellsprout seems to have quite the defense. Or do we just have bad attack on Web? I don't know. Let's see. Hopefully we can defeat it. We'll just keep using Poison Sting here, and it will eventually go down. With the level ups, we'll always regain about 2 HP. Well, we won't level up from this battle. I don't think that was a crit. Did it do more than one? I actually didn't watch the HP stat. But we'll level up from this one. So we should have enough Poison Stings and HP to take on the next Sage as well. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue whatsoever. I'm just trying to keep talking as well during battles, because it seems to be the battle music that triggers the copyright thing, which honestly, I'm considering playing Gen 2 without the music. I did say that the second VOD did go up without the copyright thing, but unfortunately I just saw that the edited version for the main channel did get copyrighted, or does have a copyright thing on it, so I don't know, I'm gonna have to re-edit that video now. Okay, let's get out of there. And it's not even Nintendo. You see, if it was Nintendo at least that was flagging it, I'd get it. But it's some company that makes ringtones, which is just, you know, they're scamming in the first place, because they definitely, I bet you, do not have the rights to this music. I'm 100% sure. Right, Sage Chow. We should be able to take on at least one Bellsprout here. I'm not sure if we'll be fit for the second one though. Now, I should take into consideration that a crit might do 2, even though I missed it on the last one. So we should be good here. Don't think we can miss Poison Sting anyway, there's no more Gen 1 misses. But I think we're not healthy enough here to take on this one. However, we will still level up, so we'll switch to Foot here to finish this battle and then leave and go to the Pokemon Center. Now we really have to make sure, we already have Flares over leveled for the gym battle, so we do not want it to over level. We don't want any other Pokemon to over level, I mean. Have to really make sure of that. Okay, tackle again, and we're good. Level 7, very nice. Let's see if we can get level 7 on Foot here as well from taking out this second Bellsprout. Probably be a close call, but we should be able to do it. Ooh, that tackle. How do the second tackles do so much more damage than the first ones? Oh, we do get level 7, very nice. We're gonna put Foot in the lead just in case we encounter a Ghastly on the way out, because remember, Ghastly, I have no Pokemon that can touch it, so to speak. Right, let's get out of here. Back to the Pokemon Center so that Webb can continue its training on the Bellsprouts. Yeah. And then hopefully the gym battle goes well. I'm a bit nervous not having flares and not being able to use smoke screens, although they didn't always help. I think it was attempt 6, or was it 7? No, 7 we only had Hoot Hoot because Cyndaquil fainted and Webb was over leveled. I think on attempt 6, actually that's when we made it past Faulkner, so I think it was attempt 5 where the smoke screens did nothing for us. And unfortunately, yeah, not being allowed to be above the level cap does mean that those battles are going to be very tough, but we can use Webb versus the Pidgey since it doesn't have Gust yet because it's only level 7. Oh, we encounter a Ghastly. Now the question is, did I actually put Foot in the lead or did I just say I was going to do that? I did actually put it in the lead, very good. So we need to use Foresight. And now it can't touch us except for with Hypnosis, but our normal attacks now do damage on Ghastly, which is very nice. Thankfully that missed. Would have just, well, thankfully, it's not like we would have lost the battle or anything, it just would have prolonged it. Let's put, actually, let's keep Foot. No, this trainer here spots you from a distance, I think. So we'll put Webb in the lead, and we can switch to Foot if we did encounter a Ghastly. So let's see. Take on this Sage here. This shouldn't be a problem. Edmund, okay. Level 3 Bellsprouts again. So unfortunately Poison Sting isn't super effective, but it does do the job eventually, and we resist the Vine Whips. And I feel like this time we will make it. I have a feel we might lose a Pokemon to Faulkner, but honestly, so long as it's Hoothoot, probably won't matter in the long run. Web, probably we should be protective of, and Centra too. But if we lose Hoothoot, we can just always choose to evolve Togepi. Then it of course depends on our Union Cave encounter. We're not guaranteed a Zubat there, although that's the one we would want, if possible. Right, we're going to reach level 8 after this battle. So I should probably consider using Foot and Tail for the next Sage, because we do have to take on 2 trainers in the gym first. The thing is, one of the trainers is a level 9 Spearow, so we kinda have to be almost level 9. We probably could actually be level 9 as long as we split the XP and we're not too far into level 9. But we can't really use Web because it has Peck. So we're actually gonna switch to Tail to lead here. It's a real pity we can't use Flares in that gym battle. That is a real pity. Let's see if Tail can take on these Bellsprout. If they use these ones here, I believe have growth already. So they're gonna hit a lot harder and we don't resist it. So we'll have to see how this goes. Just checking if everything's recording properly, because I did sometimes forget to unpause after the break. Wow, yeah, it's actually the same level as I am, which isn't great. But Tackle does a decent amount. Let's see how much a Vine Whip does. Oh boy, that's 8 damage. So 8 would be 12. Yeah, if that was a low roll, it could take me out here. So we'll switch to Foot. And then take out this Bellsprout, hopefully with 1 tackle. Yeah, alright, the crit might have mattered, I don't know. They only have 1, Sage Jin, and I believe the next Sage is Neil, if I remember it correctly. Right, let's see. What does Neil have to offer? I think it's another level 6 Bellsprout. Okay, we are leading Tail. We'll use 1 tackle because they always go for growth first, get some damage in, and then switch to Foot because we resist the Vine Whips. Although Foot doesn't resist it as well as Web does. Web will be responsible to take out the 2 Pidgeys that are in the gym. And we have plenty of Poison Sting still. So I think we can take on the final Sage here as well, or not the final Sage, the the one before the big Sage that gives you the HM. Yeah, in fact we probably do have to take them on. So we'll go into that battle as well. I think we should be fine with not over leveling. And usually we couldn't take this one on, or shouldn't have taken this one on Troy, because we only had 3 Pokemon and one of them was at the cap already. I think we're good to use 1 tackle because it will use growth again. And then we'll switch once more to Foot. And then hopefully Tail can come in against the Hoothoot again. Now we will only reach level 8 here, but Hoothoot probably won't be... Oh, it's doing barely any damage. Growl won't be helpful. Oh boy, we might have to switch here. Yeah, I'm not sure the next tackle will take it out. And if it crits... Nah, it won't take me out with a crit, I don't think. And we take it out. Very good. So Foot grows to level 8. Okay, we'll get some experience here from the Hoothoot. Now who do we go to here? It doesn't have any flying type moves. We do have 9 HP and we're a lot higher than it in level, so we'll use one growl here. See how much it does. Tackle 3. Crit. We're not definitely safe from a crit, so we'll go to tail and see if tail can beat it. We'll probably have to end up splitting the XP 3 ways here, unless it uses foresight a million times. The growl fails, thankfully. Let's see how many tackles we can get in here. It only does 3, so once we get to 6 HP, just because the damage, as I said, is a roll, it's not always exactly the same. Oof. See what I mean? Now it did outspeed us, and I'm not sure foot would live, so we'll use web here to finish it off. Oh boy, we're lucky there to have tail still among us. We don't outspeed it, but that growl should be in vain. And let's see, do we gain any levels? Unfortunately not. Okay, so we are level 8 on web. Now the good thing is Ghastly can't touch foot, so we'll lead foot to get out of here again. We won't go up and take on the Elder Sage. Just that it's safer to get out of here, I think. Let's see. Okay, we're out by the looks of. Oh no, final tile before we reach the ladder to safety. We get a Ghastly encounter. Rattata would have been dangerous because we probably would have had to use Flare. Also, the red bar is pretty handy. Mainly for, you know, disguising the music as well. We are asleep, but it only has Lick and Hypnosis as far as I'm aware, so it can't hurt us. And once we wake up, we'll take out Ghastly. Now, are we in good enough shape to take on the Spearow, I wonder? I think we should go to level 9. Take on maybe a few Pokemon on Route 31. Boy, how many turns are we going to be asleep? 5 is the maximum, isn't it? I think. Right, we finally woke up and we take out Ghastly. Very good. Yeah, I think I am a bit worried about over-leveling, but that Spearow's really tough. So I kind of do want to be level 9, taking it on. And so long as we're just about level 9, we shouldn't over-level. And then the 2 Pidgeys. I'm sure Web can take out one of them by itself. And then the second one we might need help to come in. But I think we should be safe from over-leveling there as well. So yeah. Should we actually go in and take on the final Sage? I'm a bit worried that we might over-level doing so. Would we over-level is the question. Kinda want Web to be level 8. Foot I do want at level 9 and Tail at level 7, but I just am not confident enough in Tail beating the Elder Sage. And I also don't know how many Pokemon. The Elder Sage might have 3, 2 Bellsprout and a Hoothoot. So I think it's safer to do it on Route 31. So let's train Tail to level 9 and Hoothoot as well, or Foot. There's the Bellsprout encounter that we thankfully avoided. Now it's going to take a while. Well, we might get level 8 from this first battle, but we do want level 9. If possible. We take it out with 2 tackles, that's good. We just missed level 8. But we should be able to get it here in the second attempt, I think. It depends on what Pokemon it is. It's a Rattata. Now with Rattata, I'm always worried that I actually won't win the battle and need a switch. How much is it? Wow, it does 5 damage. Rattata hits so flippin' hard, it's unbelievable. So now a normal one will do 8 and a crit, I'm not sure, but definitely won't do 15, I don't think. Actually, it didn't do 8. We grow to level 8. Tail's not in the best shape to be taking on another Pokemon, but we can use Foot to clean up a battle if we have to, so that's what we'll do. Let's see, Spinarak. Now this only has Poison Sting, so we might be able to take this out. So hopefully this is a roll. Oh, we do get poisoned. So crit and poison damage, I think we'll live that on 1. Oh boy. Oh no, okay, it used String Shot, but now it's faster than we are, but I think we still take it out. Oh, but we could miss tackle. I'm an E. Oh, okay, thankfully that worked out. That was a mistake taking that on. Let's use an antidote here. We only have 4 this time around. I used to buy a lot more. We also want Foot, but we'll level Tail first to level 9 because it's just we need Foot to back up Tail, and if we have Tail leveled to the experience we want it to have, it's in danger of then when it has to come in to protect Tail over leveling. And again, remember we have an over leveled Pokemon already. It's almost 2 levels above the cap. So let's get back out here and hopefully we can reach level 9, and hopefully we can do it just about. That'd be great. Spinarak. Now this is very likely to poison us again, but we should be able to take it out. Alright, I thought we were going to get the poisoned animation there, but 2 tackles take it out. That's very good. Now I don't think Sentret learns a useful move at level 9, but I kind of want at least one of my Pokemon, if not 2 of them, to level 10 against the Pidgey of Faulkner, just to have that level advantage against the Pidgeotto. Now second tackle should take this out. Thankfully it goes for Tail Whip again. Oh, we miss it. Now I'm a bit worried about a crit tackle here. Okay, right, we're fine, but we miss another tackle. If it crits this tackle we might lose Tail. Thankfully it didn't, and we do take it out. That's 40 XP. I think we need the Pokemon Center again. I don't like grinding off of wild Pokemon, but I just don't see another way of doing this here. Now technically the rules do state that I only can't bring flares to the gym leader battle, so I'll leave it in the team for the other battle just in case Spearow somehow starts messing around and actually gets an advantage on it. But I think if we have 2 level 9 Pokemon we should be able to do it. Hopefully we get to almost exactly level 9 so that we don't level up. And then yeah, I think we should be good to take on Faulkner. We get a Spinarak again. 2 tackles should take this out. I really wish Tail learned Rollout or something. That would be really useful in gym battle. 30. So if we could get 2 more of that, we'd be really close to level 9. Let's see, Rattata. Okay, Tail Whip. Okay, it failed thankfully, but we miss our tackle as well. We're missing a lot of tackles. Like, what is tackle's accuracy? Is it only 85 or something? as it feels like I'm missing way too many of them. Now we're only taking 5 damage. Okay, we'll do one more here. And then as long as we split the XP from the Spearow, I think both foot and tail shouldn't overlevel. Against the Spearow. Let's hope I'm right about that. Thinking about it now, we probably could have taken on the Elder Sage. But this was just a safer way of doing it. Now let's see how much XP do we get here. 36. Let's see, how far does that push us into 9? We're almost exactly at 9. So let's get foot to the top now and get it to almost exactly level 9. And then, so long as we split the XP, I'm pretty sure we should make it to Faulkner with 3 Pokemon under the level cap. Right, we're actually really close here to level 9 already. Now, even if we do learn Peck, I think Tackle is a better, has higher damage, base damage than Peck does. And both of them get stabbed, so we would be using Tackle either way against Faulkner. And also just having the higher level, you know, increases our defense a little bit. It's very unfortunate we don't have Smokescreen. Not that it, yeah, I should forget that Smokescreen is actually that useful, because it isn't really that useful. Do we go for one more battle here? I think we do. One more battle, come on. We got that one a bit low, so we might run into 2 battles here. So Hoothoot as well, level 5. Damn it, this is going to be a lot of XP. So what we're going to do is use 1 Tackle. That was a crit. And then I want Web to come in. Okay, it is pretty close to level 9 already. But I think we're going to take it out with Web and split the XP. It should be a decent amount of XP. But Web has essentially 1.5 levels. Foot does go to level 9 there. And Web's fine. So we're going to lead Web out of here. Just to make sure. We should lead Flares out of here, but okay. We get out. And I think it's gym time. Let's take on the trainers in the gym. Now the first one, I think we'll go in with Sentret in the lead. Now I don't know if it's smart to use 1 defense curl first, just to stop the Pex from doing as much damage as it does. I believe it would have Leer, but I've never seen it use Leer. I think it just spams Peck all the way. Now we will bring Flares along just in case something goes wrong. It's just against the gym leader that we can't bring Flares. Right, we have Tail in the lead, I think. Let's take on this first trainer in the gym. Okay, let's see. What does Abe, or is it Abe? I don't know. I always read it as the Japanese. We will use 1 defense curl. It outspeeds us still, unfortunately. Look at that, it does 8 damage. So a crit would probably do around 12, which means... yeah, I don't think we're safe. Do we risk 1 more? I think we do. Please don't crit. Yes, it didn't. Okay, but we need to switch now. We'll go into Foot. See how far away we are from 10. I love to see that. Ooh, I don't like to see how much damage it is doing there. Please land this tackle. Oh, of course it gets a crit. Of course it does. But we pull through, we pull through. 55 and 55 each. which is great. That means I think we're so far from level 10 that we can even use tail and foot against the Pidgeys in an emergency. Right, let's heal back here, be on the safe side, and then take on the second trainer gym. I think they have 2 level 7 Pidgeys as far as I remember. Okay, let's do it. Who will we lead? We'll lead Web in because it is at level 8 only, and it was my intention to train Web on those Pidgeys. Okay. We kinda do want definitely at least one of our Pokemon, if not Sentret and Hoothoot, to level up during the battle against Faulkner. So the way to do that, what would be the safest way to do that? Essentially, if we get the Pidgey poisoned, that'd be really handy. So it did 5 there with a tackle. We poisoned the Pidgey with the first poison sting. Let's see. I don't know if we'll be able to take out both of them here. Yeah, I'm a bit unsure about crits now. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Even if we do crit, if we do get critical hit. But we took it out. So Web gains the full 82, grows to level 9, just about. And then we send out another Pidgey, but we're going to switch here to Foot. I believe Foot hits the hardest out of our team. It even hits harder than Flares does, I think. So we'll just tackle here, yeah, and we, as long as we don't miss our tackles and they get a crit, we should be fine. Yeah, the next tackle should take it out. Okay, so we split the XP there. I think what we do here is we head back to Route 31 and grind everyone closer to level 10. If I could get all 3 Pokemon to level 10 during the battle, that would be amazing. But it is time to drop Flares, just so that I don't forget to drop it for the gym battle, because if I do bring it to the gym battle, I've technically gone against my rules, even if I don't use it. And that would be an instant reset, so just out of precaution in case I forget, I'm going to change the box to box 2. And then we'll drop off Flares here because it is over leveled, unfortunately. Man, if it wasn't over leveled, I'd be so confident in this battle, but because it is, I'm just not that confident in it. Now, what is a way to get all 3 of them leveled up in that battle? Of course, getting them really close to level 10 is one way of doing it, but I need to be mindful that I don't accidentally over level them here before we go into that battle. Also, this is going to take forever. Wish we would have encountered a Bellsprout, or yeah, we should just switch at this point. Oh, at least we can't get poisoned with Spinarak, so we will take it out. It is doing only 1 damage. We have it at half HP already. Okay, let's see. Let's drop in my speed. But we're taking almost another full hour here to prepare for Faulkner, which we definitely won't be taking a break before Faulkner. We might take one after, if, you know, time passes by and we do make the battle. But yeah, just the possibility of us losing kind of makes me want to save or, yeah, take a break after the battle. Now, Rattata's pretty tough. It's probably going to hit hard here, even though we are level 9. Oh, but we hit a lot harder here as well. Let's see. It only does 3. Very nice. Let's see. I think it gives quite a lot of XP, but doesn't it, Rattata? Let's see. 32. Right, the highest I've seen, I think, is 32 out here. Or did the Hoothoot level 5 give a bit more? It might have given a bit more. Spinnerack again. This battle just takes forever, so we're gonna go for Foot here. Let's see. Yeah, we're okay. We are a bit over level 9 there. We're almost halfway to level 10. But we need, because we're going to split the XP of the Pidgey 3 ways, because I want all 3 Pokemon. I know Web won't really be that useful against Pidgeotto, but I think he can live a Gust in an emergency, which would be very helpful. Let's see, yeah, let's get Web close first, then Tail, and then Foot to end. Web should be able to deal with this, as we've seen last time. Now let's see. Oh, we poison it. Very nice. I think maybe one more wild battle after this one we can do. Thing is, I didn't see how much XP that the level 7 Pidgey from the trainer give before. Right, as long as we get 30 again, I think we're good with Web. We won't over level. So I think this will be Web's final battle. It is a Rattata again. Actually, ooh, and it's level 5. I think we're good for a crit. It does do 5 damage, so we're no longer good now. So we'll switch to Foot here. Probably should have switched to Tail, actually. Right, let's take it out here. Okay, Tail Whip. Looks like it's not going to attack again. Oh, we miss. It loses another Tail Whip, so a crit tackle now wouldn't be great, but we land our tackle. So Web gained 20. Let's see how far away Web now is. Stats. It is 45 away. You know what? We're gonna train Tail for a bit, but I think Web does need one more encounter out here. That's 207 away. So let's see if Tail can take out a few Pokemon here. Once Tail is close, we'll go back and heal, come back out for Web to take on one more Pokemon. Well, we're getting the level 5 Rattatas now. Now, we did split the XP last time on this, so I'm not quite sure how much XP it gives. But this is probably the highest XP yielding Pokemon on this route, other than Metapod, but we can't encounter Metapod at this time. Right, that's 40 XP. Web could gain that XP and wouldn't level to 10. And the next battle is Faulkner, isn't it? We took on both trainers in gym. So actually, yeah, Web can, whatever Pokemon it is, take it out. I'm not sure about level 5 Hoothoot. If it's a level 5 Hoothoot, we'll split the XP. But yeah, let's get Web. Switch Web to the front. We want basically our full team to level to 10 in that battle. It's a bit silly using all 3 Pokemon against the Pidgey, but if we can get maybe Hoothoot in first, then switch immediately to Web, then Web uses Poison Sting, hopefully poisons it, and then right before it takes itself out, we would switch to Tail. Now I believe we're safe here. I think, how much XP? I hope it doesn't give 45. I'm pretty sure it doesn't give 45. but we're 45 XP away from level 10. I'm pretty sure, I think it might give 40 or something. Let's see how much it gives. 36, okay. Look, we can't get much closer there. So now web has done its job. Let's get on the tail and get tail as close as possible to 10. But I think that's the only way with 3 Pokemon that we can defeat Falconer. Right, it was 30 something, wasn't it, this? Okay, we're far away still here. What was it, 200 and something points away or so? So we're gonna have to take on quite a few of these Bellsprout to get close. 36, yeah, we're good. I have to remember that Foot is a little closer to level 10 than the rest of the team, but as long as we're facing Bellsprout, we should be fine. And then hopefully we get a great encounter on Route 32. Mareep I don't mind, but honestly Rooper is the Pokemon that we kinda need to get through Union Cave. Because we now can't go back to get a Bellsprout. That would have been sort of the plan. Can we beat a level 4 Rattata? I hope we can. It'll probably do 5 damage after that tail whip with a tackle. It uses 2 tail whips, so we're good. So let's see how far Sentret is away exactly now. But it looks like so long as we don't get 40, we should be fine. Let's look at the stats. 63. So I think we're good. We're good. Actually, we're in a weird position, I think, with 63, where this will give us 30 something. So what we're gonna do is take this out, 63, this will get us to 30 something, and then the next battle we're gonna switch 36, that gives you, oh that's really close. How far away are we now? 36 that gave, 36. So half of 36 is 18, which means, yeah, I think if we switch train, let's see how far away is Foot. 138, okay. I think we're good to switch train. 27, I think nothing gives 50 XP. Of course we run into the one Pokemon that's level 5. Let's hope this doesn't over level. Tail. Let's see, can I look at its stats? I can. It's 9 away, so there's no way I can swap in Spinarak here. I need to go to Foot and hope that it doesn't give more than 50 XP. Which I think it shouldn't. If it was a Metapod it would, but that's an evolved Pokemon, whereas Hoothoot isn't evolved. Right, but it is a tough opponent. It gives 20. So Tail got a bit close there. We need to take Tail out of the lead. Right. I think this should be able to trigger encounters as well. I don't actually want to walk away from my position, but I think this should be able to trigger encounter, shouldn't it? Yeah, it should. Because I want to be one space away of getting out of here in case Hoothoot gets too close, because now the danger is that I overlevel Foot. Probably should have brought flares just to make sure. Right, let's see how far away. How much did that Hoothoot give? 20 and 20, so it was like 40 XP, I think. How far is Foot away? 88. Okay. So I think we're good for 2 more battles actually. How much does this give? 36, I think. So we can take on 36, 88 is 82, 52. So we should be at 52, which means I think 1 more battle. Yeah, 52. I think we can take on anything, even if it was a Metapod. That would be exactly 1 XP. And look at that. Hopefully we can just walk out straight and don't trigger an encounter. Hopefully, oh flippin' hell. Hopefully we can win this battle without switching. Please do half. Oh no. Okay, how much does it do? 5. Oh boy. Don't lose foot right before... Oh, use tail whip. Please don't miss tackle. Yes, okay. Please don't over level. 40 XP. Look at how close that is. Get us out of here. All 3 of our Pokemon are, I think, single digit XP away from leveling to 10. So I believe the best way to do this... What is the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this? Let me think. Who do we lead? Whoever we lead, we're gonna swap out of immediately. We're gonna swap out of them immediately. If we can poison the Pidgey, I wouldn't mind taking a hit on foot and then using growl. And then switching to tail before foot faints. And then with tail we could use defense curve, but then we're just gonna run into trouble when it crits eventually. So actually we should focus on trying to damage the Pidgeotto. Oh boy, I don't know. This could go wrong, unfortunately, and we've spent an hour and 36 minutes doing this. But Flare's over leveling honestly killed us there. Also, we need to speak to Earl before I believe we take on thing. Not that it does anything, I just like seeing him dance around. Earl's a good character. I believe he's the one who teaches in Pokemon Stadium too. He's the one, the academy. You know, the way you can learn about Pokemon there. So, who are we gonna lead? I think we lead... Tail. And then switch to Web. No. I think we go Web. No, we go Foot. And then we switch to Web to take out the Pidgey. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Okay, let's do it. Let's take on Faulkner, the Violet City gym leader. Can we beat him or not? Let's see. I hope we can beat him. Oh boy. Okay, Faulkner. Right, Pidgey out first. We send out Foot, and we immediately switch out of Foot to Web. As you can see, we have got them really close to level 10, so that they level up every Pokemon during this battle. I think we have to go for Poison Sting. Oh boy, we're taking 5 damage even though we're not level 9. Oh, we poison it. That is amazing. Because now what we can do is use a Scary Face. And then switch out. Hopefully this won't come back to haunt me. But I kind of want to switch to Tail and start setting up defense curls. That is 5. 1 defense curl. We outspeed it now, crucially. That's why I wanted to use a Scary Face first. It only does 3. Now, of course, if it crits, it's going to do a lot more, which would be a pity. So that's 3 defense curls. We'll set up 1 more and then we'll tackle it. Now, we should tackle it now because Pidgeotto. So all 3 Pokemon should level up here to level 10. Which hopefully, you know, we're a level higher now than the Pidgeotto. Hopefully this works out. Let's use a tackle here and see. Right, it only does 5. Does that mean a crit would do 8? Okay, we need to switch art here. And I don't like switching into foot directly. Oh, should we have sacrificed tail there? Maybe we should have. Because this gust is gonna do... What was that? 4 and 3, 7. Let's just use tackle and see if we can outspeed it or beat it before it beats us. It's gonna be close, it's gonna be close. If it crits, we're in trouble. Oh no, we're not gonna take it out, are we? We need a crit, and we need it not to crit. It didn't crit. And we miss our tackle. No. Oh no, 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 no. We're in big trouble now. No, no. Right, who do we sacrifice? We need to sacrifice someone. Damn it. We should have just tackled with tail and sacrificed tail when it had the defense curls up. The question is, can we get a scary face in with Spinnerack? Are we faster than it? Unfortunately, Hoot Hoot at level 10 doesn't outspeed Pidgeotto, so unfortunately we lose Hoot Hoot there. Now I'm hoping that Web outspeeds here. But we have to go for Poison Sting. It doesn't outspeed, so we lose Web. Damn it, not again. Come on, you have got to be kidding me. Oh, it outspeeds all of our Pokemon. Flippin' heck. Oh, I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. Not again. How? Because we were trying to get that Sentret flippin' flares over leveled. And then we couldn't use it. If we could have used flares, we would have won that battle so easily. Flippin' heck. Oh man, right. I guess attempt 8. I can't believe it. Right, yeah, we're gonna take a break here before we start off attempt 8. Why do these things happen all the time? Right, let's get rid of the caught Pokemon. And then update the info that it is attempt 8. Flippin', how can I not get past Faulkner? Am I actually just gonna have to, the thing is, even if I don't want to try and avoid the Gen 1 Pokemon, the problem is, let me pause this actually. The problem is, when I pick Chikorita, I think that'll be in Crystal. You can catch Phanpy in Crystal. So maybe I don't need Geodude, because I was thinking I'm going to need Geodude in the one where I pick Chikorita. But I think if I pick Chikorita and Crystal, Phanpy's available on the route north of... Oh, but the thing is, will I not catch a Phanpy before that? No, I won't, because it's a Virgin exclusive, I believe. So if I get a Phanpy there, it might learn Rollout. Will it learn Rollout? Probably won't. I think Donphan learns Rollout, so probably that doesn't work. So I would need the Geodude in Crystal anyway to defeat Faulkner. Honestly, if Flares had been not over leveled, I think we would have done it there. But yeah, unfortunately, we are now on attempt 8. I'm going to take a short break and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. As you might be able to tell, it's the next day. I was a bit tilted after losing. Well, tilted. It was just too much to stomach. So we're going to attempt this again with Sentret. So that's why lunch break here. We're going to restart the game. and go all the way and catch a centret, then save. I'll pause the recording again, and then once I get back, it'll be later in the evening. We'll do the rest of the encounters, Route 30 and 31. What time is it? It is 1. Yes, and 51 it'll be in a few seconds, hopefully. I haven't thought about the nicknames. What is there left to do for nicknames? Also, I'm not very central, am I? But I don't want to cover up these guys here. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate, but I do believe that getting a centret is better than going for all-night encounters, because then firstly, Bellsprout's very likely, and second of all, yeah, we'd end up having only 3 Pokemon for Falkner. So yeah, I think it's the best option. Why did it just turn now? There we go, 51. Okay, yeah, you did oversleep, Professor Oak. Thanks for the intro. What will we go for this time for names? We will go for Pokedex, words in the Pokedex entry again. It's just, I'm out of ideas, so honestly, if you have any better ones, please let me know. Right, we have to type in our name here. Also, you can see I've updated just because it's a new day. I'll still aim to make it like a 4 to 5 hour video for the VOD channel. For the main channel, try and stay under an hour. The goal used to be 20 to 30 minutes, but I've been feeling that quite frequently. So let's go and get this done. Right, our mother gives us the Poke Gear. It is now Friday. And yeah, lunchtime I have to get back to something else, and then once I'm done, I'll come back and finish this attempt, and hopefully we finally get to Bugsy. I've changed the goal to beat Bugsy, in case you haven't noticed that it was to reach Goldenrod City. But yeah, I think beating Bugsy is more realistic within the 4 to 5 hour time frame. So let's head in here to Professor Elm, who'll send us on an errand to Mr. Pokemon. I hope that noise that I'm hearing is in the headphones just, and not being picked up elsewhere as well. Right, sorry for the button mashing that you can hear. A bit weird that I thought I left everything as it was yesterday, but it looks like the chair is oh, don't knock those over. I'm not very central, am I? Okay, and the chair sort of looks crooked, but you know what, we'll just go for it. Right, our starter. We're going to pick Cyndaquil once again. And we're going to go for words in the Pokedex entry, which for Cyndaquil I believe was Flares. So we'll name it Flares again. I know it's starting to get repetitive, but I mean, if we don't make it past the first gym 2 out of 7 times, or no, 5 out of 7 times we didn't make it. We made it past twice. We're going to get repetitive nicknames. Right, next up, Rival Battle. Okay, so he sends us off to Cherry Grove, tells us where we can heal our Pokemon, and gives us his phone number just in case we have to ring him. Now I am under a bit of time pressure here because I have to get back to where I was. We get a potion, and hopefully this time we can get Centret without over-leveling Flares. We're going to do exactly what we did yesterday on attempt 7. And expect a different outcome. I know that's traditionally seen as the definition of insanity, but there is RNG in this game and things can change. And also I'll try and get the chair fixed to look like it's straight for next time. I don't know what. Oh, the TV probably moved. That's the thing. Well, I probably shouldn't be moving it around too much. Okay, let's keep going here. Yeah, something changed about that, even though I'm pretty sure I didn't touch anything. Probably did touch something unintentionally. The HP stat of flares isn't exactly brilliant. And out of 8 encounters, we've got a male Cyndaquil every single time. Just by the odds, we would be very likely to have gotten one female by now. But yeah, all male so far. Oh, I meant to walk left there, but it didn't take. Oh, we get no encounter anyway, thankfully. Right, let's head down here. Let's get this berry, and we'll probably get an encounter on that one tall grass tile. Yeah, I have to think about how I position myself. As I said, we do get an encounter here for this playthrough. It is a Sentret. Thankfully we get to see a Sentret this time. Last time this seemed extremely rare. Now the thing is, we're going to encounter Metapods on the way to Mr. Pokemon, and I believe that was partially the reason why we over-leveled flares in the end. Of course, not finding Sentret was a big reason and not to, but we have Smokescreen, we're at level 6. Let's get out of here. Since we do have a bit of time, we'll get the map card first time around this time. And then, yeah, the goal is to just catch Sentret, come to this Pokemon Center, and save. Don't know if it would be wise to actually go to Violet and save there, because I think we're pretty much guaranteed not to get an encounter on Route 30. However, we could run into a Bellsprout on Route 31. So I might actually save in between routes, because I'm pretty sure I can't encounter a Pokemon on Route 30 that I can catch without Dupe's Claws. Or I think all 30 Route 30 encounters are Dupe's Claws. So I might, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll save not in the Pokemon Center, but between Route 30 and 31, so that I can go and get my capture on Route 31 first, which is 20% chance to be a Bellsprout, but if you combine Hoothoot and Spinarak's odds, I think you get to 40, so we're twice as likely to get a different Pokemon. Other than Bellsprout, either of which we want, and then we can go to Route 30 and pick up the other missing one. I think that's probably the best idea, yeah. I think that's what we'll do. Hopefully we don't run into too many encounters here. Oh, these Hardens. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we did about 2 hours yesterday, just under. So this will probably fill up a little more than 2 hours. So then tonight, when I get back to this third part, we'll call it all third part of Pokemon Gold, and I'll edit all the parts together for the VOD channel and for the main channel. And then, yeah, we'll still call it the third part. I have a bit of a stiff neck. I did get my hair cut as well, so there was no way of disguising this. Well, not with going back to daytime anyway. So, yeah, we'll just try again with Sentret. I know Sentret isn't the greatest Pokemon, like it did barely any damage in that battle against Pidgeotto, but if we did have Flares, or whatever Cyndaquil was named in Attempt 7, we would have been fine. We would have beaten Faulkner probably without losing a Pokemon. Oh, final tile. Can't believe it. We almost made it through all the way. And it's a Caterpie. That's very good. This won't give us so much XP. We probably, well, we will level up definitely. But, yeah. We're not in danger, I think, yet of definitely over-leveling while trying to catch Sentret. And I think Centrets is exclusive to Route 29. So it'd be a waste getting the Hoot Hoot there when you can get Hoot Hoot basically anywhere in the game. I think even by headbutting trees you can get like sleeping Hoot Hoot during the day. When they fall out of the tree, we'll pick up the potion, we'll pick up the poison cure berry. And then I'll definitely see that my chair is a lion straighter when we come back for tonight's part. Right, Mr. Pokémon gives us the mystery egg, and then Oak spots us, claims he heard that we were coming here and wanted to meet us, and then just by seeing us he can spot our potential and gives us a Pokédex. I think he's just desperate for someone to finish his project. You know, he's starting to get old, as he says in Gen 1. He had to retire from his dream of completing the Pokédex since he wouldn't be fit to do it anymore, so he wants to give it to his grandson and Red to fulfill his project. So he probably just walks around handing out Pokédexes to everyone in the hopes that somebody will complete it for him. Right, we get healed here. That's good for the PP, but I don't think we needed it HP wise. Elm calls us to inform us of a disaster that happened at the lab. I should get back as quickly as possible. I mean, there's no way we could progress anyway without going to the lab. The final tile, always the final tile. Thankfully it isn't a Metapod. But a level 4 Pidgey will probably give us quite some XP as well. Right, let's get this done. About 12 minutes. We could probably get this done in about 20, I would reckon. So that would be then about 2 hours, and then we can do about 2.5 hours tonight, if Faulkner and everything goes well. And then we should be able to reach Bugsy, I believe. We're going to avoid the tall grass here, of course, because we don't want to over level. Man, how can it be so difficult? How has Pokemon Gold proved to be so difficult? I know I could just go and get Geodude and it would make it very easy, but then in Crystal, as I said, what are we going to use there? Because there we're going to have Chikorita, and Gust is super effective against Chikorita. Now Crystal does have a few different encounters, so we don't know. But okay, let's take on the rival. Now I haven't given a berry to Flares this time. Usually I give it a berry, and usually it gets used. So we're going to go for Smokescreen, Leer, and then Tackle strat. I think that usually worked out for us. Unfortunately, Totodile is Scratch, which I believe is 100% accurate, whereas Tackle isn't. I still haven't looked up what Tackle's accuracy is, but it must be lower than 95, which I thought it was, with the amount of times we've missed it. Right, Totodile misses both. It's Leer and the Scratch. Let's see. An unleered Scratch does 4, so the crit would probably do 6, which means we don't have the HP or the defense, it looks like, that we had yesterday on Flares. But then again, I might have been level 8, I can't remember. Right, it's probably going to crit here. No. Please don't miss. Thank you. Right, we beat Totodile. We're going to level up to 8, so we're 1 level away from the cap. Actually, we're half a level away from the cap, but remember, we can edge all the way to 10, so long as we don't hit 10. If we hit 10 again before finding Centret, oh, I don't know. Like, I can't really just give up immediately, but it would be very undesirable if that happened again. We just need to get it within, like, I think we needed quite a few encounters yesterday to get Centret, and I think the odds aren't actually as bad as they were, you know, if we get more an odds likely encounter of Centret. We did, however, only encounter one Centret, but we didn't encounter many others. Oh, I just completely forgot to do my speech of where we're going next after the rival battle for the main channel video, but well, that's how things go. Right, let's show the mystery egg to Professor Elm. This, and he jumps back out of, I don't know, surprise or fear or whatever it is. So yeah, I should take on the gym challenge he recommends. If Oak gave us a Pokedex, he sees potential in us, and we get our first Pokeballs. So from now on, the first encounter on every route is our one and or in every area uniquely named by the map is our one and only attempt to catch a Pokemon. Good to see our mother at the table for once and not always meeting her in the kitchen in the middle of the night. Yeah, you sure you saved some money for me? Thanks. That does mean she will be calling us, but I think she would call us either way. So let's tell dude we don't want any instructions, and then hopefully this time we get Centret before we hit level 10. Oh damn it, I said yes. Okay. I guess we're gonna watch the catch tutorial. I should be mashing B rather than A in those situations. And he also has 5 Pokeballs, very nice, dude. Dude used the Pokeball, and 1, 2, 3. I wish that was, you know, possible with us, but if we just threw a Pokeball at Centret, pretty sure it wouldn't be caught. So we're gonna march to the end of Route 29 here. Last time we stuck around because we hadn't talked to our mother yet. But our Route 29 encounter is Centret first time, yes! This is exactly what we needed. This is exactly, don't crit and hit and one-shot it. Brilliant, brilliant. It doesn't have a berry, so we can chuck Pokeballs here. Now it is still quite, it has a lot of HP left, but we can't do much about that. Any other attack would take it out, and we get Centret. Yes, our first encounter. Brilliant. A very cautious Pokemon. It raises itself up using its tail. You know what, we're gonna name it Tail again. It might be confusing with the other runs, but honestly I am out of ideas when it comes to nickname, and I think I've done the speech already about suggesting nicknames in the comments in this video, so please do. Up next, we're gonna head, well, it'll be nighttime and we'll be getting our Route 31 encounter before our Route 30 encounter, because we're gonna head past through Route 30, where every Pokemon during the day is a Dupes Clause Pokemon. So we're gonna save then between routes 30 and 31. And then tonight we're going to come back and catch the Pokemon on Route 31 first, and then on Route 30. And hopefully it'll end up being Hoothoot and Spinarak again. And this time we should be able to do so without over leveling, since we got Centret on the first, literally our first encounter. Right. Let's move on. We should put Centret in the lead, just so that all of the XP is shared. I also didn't go and pick up the potion. We should go and pick it up as well. And then, yeah, what have we done? Yeah, it's about 20 minutes now. So just to get to where we're going. A nice wee in-between part. Yeah. By the way, the new computer has arrived. So I'm still missing the RAM though. The RAM for some reason is being delayed. So we'll have to see about that. But hopefully I can pull through with that 28th of November stream, and then start slowly building up the streams again and streaming everything, rather than just uploading it and recording it. So yeah, very glad to get that done this year. I started the channel at the end of last year, didn't even have a camera or a microphone. I literally just uploaded gameplay footage. Damn it. Why didn't we exit the tall grass one stage earlier? But it's only level 2, so I don't think Tail's in great shape to take it on. But also if we encounter a level 4 or 5 Rattata here, Flares could be in trouble too. Actually, Flares is made up for its bad HP stat, kind of. It has gone to 26, which is what I would consider being a good HP stat. Now, just in case, we're gonna give a berry to Flares. Just in case we do encounter some Rattata or Pidgey. Oh, why are we getting so many encounters? And it is a level 4, so let's hope for no crit, but the berry should proc at the end of the turn. So we take some damage and then we should be back to 17 and hopefully... Okay, it's going to take a few hits here. We might actually have to use a potion to get to safety. Wow, crit as well. Please don't miss, thank you. Imagine we lost Flares there and the whole thing would have been in turmoil again. But I'm quietly confident this time that we'll do it. Can I jump this ledge here? And then I don't have to walk through that patch of grass. Am I right about that? Damn it, no I couldn't. Oh, I thought it was that ledge that... Oh, damn it. So I have to walk through all of the grass again. If this costs me... I don't know. Right, let's give that to... Tail to hold. Oh, please, 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 please. No encounters. Yes, okay, so we made it through there again without an encounter this time. Oh, we're out. Yes, we're out. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Love to see that. So let's go and heal. Now, in order to get to between Route 30 and 31, we have to take on the 2 trainers. Which... You know, I'm hoping we encounter a Metapod on Route 30 so that Tail can gain XP and we won't be as reliant on Flares. What we do here for 2800 Pokeballs or something, and then 5 antidotes for the Spinnerax later on. Okay, let's get out of here. Money all spent. Now let's make sure that we are leading Tail, aren't we? Yeah, and it has a berry as well, just in case. I was thinking we're not going to get through here without an encounter. Pidgey, oh Bone, level 4 as well. Let me see. Flares is starting to get close to level 9. But that's okay, as long as it is level 9 and doesn't go to 10, we should be fine. Yeah, but we definitely need Flares here to win this battle. Don't think Tail would do very well. Okay, that was good. 15 XP, yeah, we're edging ever so much closer to 19. Damn it. I hope it's a Metapod. Yes, this is great for Tail, because it'll almost definitely get level 5 here, which will put it a level higher than Joey's Rattata. And also, what does the other? Mikey has a level 2... What is it? Pidgey, and then a level 4 Rattata as well. So this battle's going to take a while. But we don't want to head back, because that would mean we'd have to come through the tall grass again. We want to make it up to that place where it switches to Route 31, and then save there, essentially. And then once I get back in the evening, we can finish part 3. Yeah, I was a bit distraught yesterday after losing that battle to Faulkner, and I really thought I need the daytime, and then I was considering if I should put down the wrong time in the game and all that there, but we'll not get into that sort of stuff. We'll try and play it with the actual time. Right, yeah, we'll take on Joey. We probably should have taken on Mikey first, because level 2 and then level 4. This is a level 4 Rattata. And what are we, level 5? Gonna be a tough battle. We do have a berry though. We could have also gone through the tall grass. That is not great. Let's hope it uses a tail whip. Okay. Now I'm very worried that a crit tackle will take me out. But please don't crit, please don't crit. Okay, it didn't. It did 9. We miss our tackle. Damn it. So if it crits and it does outspeed us, we're done for, which means unfortunately Flares has to be called upon here. And we will grow to level 9. But crucially, not 10. Because at this stage here, we were level 10 last time with Flares. And actually we want Flares to get as close as possible to 10 for the Pidgeotto, so that it can level up on the Pidgey in the gym. So we'll take on Mikey here as well. Now we aren't at great health, but yeah, going back to the Pokemon Center would just be more encounters and more chance of wow, we're slower than a level 2 Pidgey. Holy flip. Tail, you really need to work things out. How is it doing 3 damage? A level 2 Pidgey. Come on. I know it's not a Caterpie, but still. And here comes the Rattata. We'll try 1 tackle, but yeah, that's 5. I think a crit wouldn't take us out, but if it used Tail Whip, we would be in danger, so we should best just switch to Flares here. Oh, crit, of course. Okay, but at least we know a crit does 5. Unfortunately, we miss. So now every tackle will do 5. We missed 2 tackles in a row. You have got to be kidding me. I think a crit tackle now takes out Flares. Okay, please don't miss this tackle. Flippin' hell. Some of these things here that we're going through, I don't know. Now I know we aren't in great health and we really should go back to heal. But Tail is in no position, but am I in a position to continue? You know what, we are going to go back to heal. And hope that Tail can take on all of the Pokemon along the way. We're almost there, we're almost where I want to be. Right, it did take half an hour, or it will take slightly more than half an hour to do this, but yeah, I'm still on time. But yeah, I have to start hurrying now. Okay, Pokemon are fully healed. Let's head up that route again. Now, as far as I know, there are no encounters on Route 30 that aren't Dupe's Claws. Metapod wouldn't be bad here. Caterpie, I don't mind that either. Tail should be able to deal with this. But watch this Caterpie do 3 damage as well. Alright, it only does 2, thankfully. And we do half its HP with a tackle, very nice. And there we go. Do we get level 6? We do, love to see that. Love to see no encounters going through there as well. First tile, damn it. Pidgey, let's hope it's not too high level. Oh, I don't know if Tail can win this, even if it is level 6. Oh, that just about did 3. Oh wow, what a crucial crit there. So Tail will probably be able to do this on its own now. Love to see that. Love to see that. Okay, let's keep going. This isn't a trainer. We could take on the bug catcher, but if we just avoid it, we'll avoid it. We'll avoid them, and if we don't, we don't. But essentially, yeah, this is where I wanted to get to, between the two routes. Yeah, we avoided them. So we'll be searching on Route 31 first. And then, because the odds are 40% to be Hoothoot or Spinnerack and 20% to be Bellsprout, so odds are in our favor, but you know, we could end up getting a Bellsprout and then go to Route 30 to get the other encounter. Yeah, I think that's going to be the goal. Right, so we're going to take a break here again, and then we'll be back once it's nighttime. We did save, didn't we? I'll just save again to be sure. I'm pretty sure we did. But right, okay, that's where we'll save. We'll also update this here quickly. Our encounter was a Centret. That should still be in from yesterday, and it is. Very good. Okay, I think we're ready to go tonight again. Yeah, so we'll take a break here, and then I'll be back tonight with the end of part 3 of Pokemon Gold. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. We're back again. It's later the same day, Friday that is now, and we're between Route 30 and 31. So the plan was to get our encounter on Route 31 first, and hopefully it's either Hoothoot or Spinnerack. It's twice as likely to be one of those two than to be a Bellsprout, and then get the other one, the missing one of those two, on Route 30. So that's what we're going to do. So we're on Route 31 currently. We have Tail in the lead, but I think since... Is it a guaranteed Pokemon that we can catch? Not really, but Tail at 11 HP isn't great. Let's see, Flares as 106, so it definitely won't level to 10. So I think we lead Flares here. No, maybe we lead Tail. I think we lead Tail. Okay, let's get our Route 31 encounter first. Let's go. Right, we made it all the way through. That's quite surprising. Don't know what to make of that, to be honest. We have 2 bug catchers still to battle. We have a berry tree here. We can get the bitter berry off of. I think that cures what do you call that? Confusion. And there's a Pokeball, an additional one. Right. We'll force the Route 31 encounter first. Let's go. Okay, we would have made it through all the way. No, we want to force it. Right, our Route 31 encounter is... It's a Hoothoot. Yes, that's actually the lowest percentage encounter, and it's at level 5 already because we get it here. Unbelievable, yes. So, we can now head to Route 30, get a Spinnerack. Oh, I can't believe that this worked out twice in a row. Please don't mess up like we did last time. Right, we're going to use 1 tackle. Please don't crit and knock it out. Brilliant, brilliant. Okay, we should be far away from knocking it out here, even if we crit. Now, I do need to watch. I think the Growls are disregarded if I were to crit. And would we take it out? Probably still wouldn't take it out, would we? I'm not 100% sure, but we have a lot of Pokeballs to test that with. So we'll throw 1 here. Yes, our Route 31 encounter is a Hoothoot. That's brilliant. Okay, let's see. And we get it, yes, okay. Right, we will probably be naming it Foot again, since I was lazy with coming up. Should we name it Feet, because it's ironic? Because since it only has or well, stands on 1 foot at a time. Let's see feet. Nah, feet. We'll name it foot. Foot. Okay, Route 31, by the way. I just put it down in Route 30 because that's where we would have got it. Foot. And then we'll delete the old one. Okay, foot is available still. I know it's going to be a bit confusing using the exact same names. I should have probably used a different convention, but we started with it, so we'll stick with it. Again, I've probably held a speech already in this video about name suggestions. I'm very happy to oblige. So long as they're safe for work and the nickname won't be lost upon transfer. Now, on to Route 30 to get our encounter there, which I think is now guaranteed to be a Spinnerack, I believe. Let's get there. Okay, that worked out a treat. We're going to go and heal quickly, because we just want everyone to be at full health. Wow, our weakest Pokemon is level 5. That is unbelievable that we got a Hoot there. I was fully expecting it to be a Bellsprout or a Spinnerack, but the low percentage came in there. Yes, yes. I can't believe we're going to get another shot at doing it this way, and this time it looks like, now if I don't mess up, that is of course, we will have flares as well as the 3 Pokemon to defeat Faulkner, and I think with flares together we should definitely be able to win and not lose a Pokemon even in the process. While we walk through all of Route 31 there without an encounter. Oh yeah, I forgot about this bug catcher. Doesn't matter, we'll take them on quickly. What was their name again? I believe Dawn is the one at the top, isn't it? Oh no, this is Dawn here. Okay. Caterpie. Level 3. Now Tail should have a field day here. Its HP stat isn't quite what I would hope it would be. Usually I like level 6 to be at 22, but we'll see. It'll probably in the long run be dropped anyway. Tail will. I mean, we're gonna have 3 normal type Pokemon once we leave Violet. Well, one of them will be in an egg still, but yeah, we don't want to have 3 normal type Pokemon. But I really believe, yeah, now all we have to hope for is either a Mareep again, but I'd prefer still Wooper. Wooper on Route 32 would be the best. So we defeat Dawn there, very good. Let's make sure that we're in good health. Let's actually put Foot. No, we should keep Tail in the lead, because Tail has the toughest time in Bellsprout Tower. So we are now back on Route 30. Just for verification, we'll look at the map. It is Route 30. So let's get our encounter for Route 30. It is Hoot Hoot. Okay, this is the dupes clause since we just caught one on Route 31. So I don't think Tail can take this on. Suppose we could try. Well, if it growls all the time, especially if it fails, we might be able to beat it. I think we're not doing enough damage here. Let's see. It does 3 damage, so a crit I need to worry about 5 roundabout. Yeah, crit's a bit dangerous now already. It uses growl, thankfully, and we do take out a full Hoot Hoot with Tail. Love to see that. Unfortunately now, we shouldn't... Well, should we keep Tail in the lead? Yeah, I think we will. Right, our Route 30 encounter is... It's a Rattata, unfortunately. This is a dupes clause. We've caught Rattata and Raticate in both red and blue. So we cannot catch a Rattata again until the gender, the sexual dimorphism kicks in. That should be from Gen 4 onwards. I think I spoke about this in the last part, and then from Gen 7 onwards it has the regional variant, which we will be catching. So we will be catching eventually another 2 Rattata, but the Pokemon haven't been released yet. And who knows, maybe Legends ZA gives us a new Rattata, but probably not. I think they've done enough Rattata forms. Okay, let's get our Route 30 encounter here. What's it gonna be? Well, it can only be one Pokemon as far as I'm aware. Right, Route 30 encounter is... Alright. Thankfully, Flares is... Actually, this battle's gonna be really tough. Okay, it still does 3, so we need to switch out now. Oh, what a pity that we need to switch out, because another tackle would do the job. Now, of course, it's not guaranteed to crit, but if it did, it's probably even going to go for Growl. It didn't. Wow, Foot's HP stat at level 5 is incredible. Wow, 22 HP. Is it like renowned for its good HP stat or something? I think we should lead Foot now, because in case we do encounter another Rattata, I don't quite trust it, the switch. Right, our Route 30 encounter is Spinarak. There we go, that's the Pokemon we were looking for. I can't believe that this is actually working out. I'm kind of glad that I decided to do it this way. This morning I was kind of regretful that I didn't retry last night again, but I think this worked out very nicely. Okay, let's use a tackle. I think we're safe there from a crit, taking it out. Thankfully we didn't get tested on it. Right, we don't get poisoned either. We have plenty of antidotes. Let's throw our Pokeball and get our Route 30 encounter. Right, come on, surely. Oh, I break 3 from the first one. Okay, I don't use a string shot. That won't affect us because we're not going to attack it anymore. We're just going to throw Pokeballs now. 2, 3, and Spinarak caught. I can't believe it that we managed to catch the exact same 4 Pokemon again. Now, Pose, Web. You know, there are spider Pokemon later on still, and Ariados is a thing. Should we call it? We'll call it Web. We'll call it Web again. I know it's very weird. I think we've literally called every Pokemon the same like we did in Attempt 7, but this is kind of reattempting the method of Attempt 7, just this time we haven't over-leveled what's it called, Cyndaquil, while trying to catch Sentret. In fact, Sentret was our first encounter, so goal is definitely to beat Bugsy today, and I believe we can do it. So next up is the gym battle against Faulkner. We'll see you there. Okay, let's get out of here. We took on that bug catcher, very nice. We'll keep Foot in the lead here in case we encounter... It'd be nice to encounter a Bellsprout now, since we have our encounters. Rattata, this could be a tough battle here. Yes, level 4. We are level 5, but... Let's see. Okay, yeah. It does a full 5, and we're speed tying, so we need to switch out now. Let's see. Is Flare still good to do some switch training? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. It's not exactly in a great position, but like it will eventually get a little too close to 10 for comfort, if I'm honest. But yeah, I think we're gonna do it. I think if I really keep my head straight here, I think we're gonna make it. I think we are. Very good. I can't believe that worked out so well. We're gonna try and skip any battles. Unfortunately, we triggered another one. If only it was a Bellsprout, Foot would have probably been able to win it for us, or even Web. This means we need to bring out Flares again, just to make it back safely. I should probably use a potion so I don't have to rely on Flares this much. Oh, we missed a tackle as well. Oh, no, 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 no. Please, please, please. Oh, we need... Oh, no. This is really bad. If it crits its next tackle, we are in big trouble. Don't crit, don't crit. Okay. Now, please don't miss tackle. Okay, good, 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 good. We are kind of in trouble here when it comes to HP and everything. Are we good to make it back? Oh, if it's another Rattata, we're in big trouble. I think even if it's a Bellsprout, we're not doing too well. We do have one berry, but I'd love to keep the berry, to be honest. Should we use a potion? It is kind of a waste here on flares. It would also be a waste on foot. Tail, it'd be 18. And on web, it definitely would be a waste. But if we use it on tail, you know, we will use it on tail. We're probably not going to get an encounter now, but better be safe than sorry here. Definitely that goes, one goes above the other. We don't want to jeopardize the run by doing something silly now that we've got the exact encounters that we were looking for. And as I thought, yeah, we made it through without an encounter. We're going to head back there to take on the bug catcher in a second. I just want to go and save here quick. To wow, felt like all sound just did it feel like all sound just got lost there for a second, like game sound, microphone, everything, didn't it? But it's all back, and as far as I can see, we're still recording and everything. That was a little odd there. Okay, so I think we're gonna train tail on the bug catcher out there, because foot and web honestly will have a paradise of a time in Bellsprout Tower. What we will do, however, here quickly is update this. So our first Pokemon we caught was Sentret, our second one was Hoot Hoot on Route 31, and then we went to Route 30 to get Spinarak, and unbelievably we've got the exact team that we had yesterday, only that this time we have Cyndaquil still. I love that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go out and train on this, get some train tail on this bug catcher, and then we're gonna head into Bellsprout Tower and train up web and foot. And then what level were we at about? I think we were at 9, weren't we, when we took on the Spearow yesterday with all of our Pokemon? No, I think maybe Web was at 8 because of the 2 Pidgeys. So yeah, well, we'll do that again. Unfortunately, these Pokemon are so low in level, I think actually Tail won't level up here. I would love for it to. Let's see. Okay, Caterpie. Next one, level 2. We miss. Tackles are missing so frequently. I really need to go and look up. Look at that, we missed it again. I need to go and look up what the accuracy of tackle is. I always thought it was like 95, but with how many we are missing, I feel like it's closer to 75, but no, definitely not 75, but it does feel like it's 85 or something like that. Right, we could get poisoned here, but we don't want to switch to web because, yeah, it would take long, the battle. I think, in fact, it would be a tie. We would win probably because we have slightly more HP, or it would depend on the HP that we have. Right, let's take it out, and I think, yeah, we're just going to miss out on level 8 here, unfortunately. But there's worse in the world. I'm just glad we have the 4 Pokemon we wanted to take on Faulkner. Now let's be wise and smart about it the way we were yesterday, edging everyone to the precipice of 10 and then get the job done. That's the main goal. Okay, it's a Spinarak. Tail should be able to win this battle and level up, I would guess. Yeah, it's going to use String Shot. Poison Sting might poison us, but we're only likely to get hurt by poison. Well, now never, actually. Now that we're going to take it out. Very good. Do we reach level 7? We do. Or 8? We do indeed. Very good. Oh, I am so glad that this worked out. I really am. You can't believe it. If we make it to Bugsy and we beat Bugsy, there's going to be a huge cheer. I can't believe. Pokemon Gold, 8 attempt. I'm on attempt 8 already. Like, what madness is this? How can a game throw up such a curveball? And I didn't even know how to deal with it. I know obviously Geodude would have been an easy answer. The unknown strategy could have been good, but it's just, yeah, it's weird that it takes me so many attempts just to get to the second gym. But I think once we make it past this gym, especially if we can get Wooper next for making it through Union Cave, I think we're good to go. Like, I think then, what's going to stop me? Wooper has one weakness, which is grass, and Cyndaquil covers it. So, like, we're gonna just rampage through this game. Now, I think Web, it does take a while to win these battles, but I think it levels straight up from the first battle here. And we'll just give it time. It double resists the Vine Whips, so very good about that. Yeah, so I'm very glad. Let's start this grind to get up to speed with Faulkner and the gym crew. We'll be speaking to Earl again first, because I love the man, love seeing the man dance around. Soft spot for that man. And then we'll go in and take on the gym trainers and then Faulkner, and hopefully we can win. Well, we got 1.5 levels there defeating that Bellsprout, so I guess defeating this one might get us straight to level 5. That'd be very good, but I feel like we miss out on level 5 here and then get it on the final Bellsprout. I can't remember how it worked out exactly, but yes, I'm glad to be back. Also, I just saw this thing here isn't quite as straight as it could be, is it? We could move Jigglypuff in there a little bit. Right, yeah, unfortunately I do, when I record the Pokemon videos, I need to move the camera slightly over and play in the corner. I suppose I could move this into the center, but then the keyboard will be pushed off the table almost. We do actually reach level 5.5 here, but I doubt we'll get 6. If we do get 6, that'd be amazing. We also have Hoothoot, which is amazing because of the Ghastly that can be encountered in here at night. When we play Silver, we're probably going to be playing mainly mornings and during the day. For Gold, we're going to play mainly during the day and nights. I think that's going to be the plan anyway. So, and I did promise to start streaming from Silver onwards again. Maybe that was a bad promise. Maybe we should have waited for Crystal for that. Because the time of the day depends so much in these games. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. But I think we're good to take on one more Sage here with Web. Also, of course, pick up all the items along the way. Now, nothing should go horribly wrong here. I believe last time I had to switch out here because Spinarak eventually, the level ups didn't keep up with the HP to be able to defeat the Bellsprout, but I think it should be able to take on 2 Bellsprout here. Also, again, I should have checked if the 3DS screen needs a wipe before I started recording. But I just wanted to get this done. Like, I got home and sat down, ate some quickly, and then thought, come on, you didn't do it yesterday. You waited, you explained yourself. Now at least go out there and flip and do what you intended to, and I think it's going to work out unbelievably. Going to be a bit of a process to edit the 3 parts together, but I think, as I said in the last, well, it's this part of Pokemon Go still, but in the second part of the recording, the one that I did this morning, the new PC has arrived. Now, the RAM hasn't arrived for it yet, but I'm hoping that editing will be a lot better on the new PC. I do have 4 times the amount of, what do you call it, power in the graphics card in the new PC than I had in the old one. So I'm hoping that, yeah, we can get this edited pretty easily compared to what editing used to be. Editing used to be a nightmare with the old computer. Like, that's why I did usually, when I did old uploads, I would do part 3A and 3B if for some reason I had to split it and all that there, because just editing them together, my PC would crash a multitude of times before I finally got a video. So yeah, I think we make our way out of here again, because we kind of do want Web to be the main character in here until it reaches level 8, at which point we'll switch to Foot and then center it. Now, yesterday we didn't take on the Great Sage that gives you the HM for Flash, which I believe is not really required to beat this game unless you want to go through Dark Cave, but that is very much like a detour. You don't have to do that in this game, so we probably, well, we will, because I think it's where you get Dunsparce and what's its name again? Wobbuffet. So yeah, probably will have to use Flash, but it's not necessary as far as I remember, the way it is in Gen 1. Like, of course in Gen 1 you can make it through Rock Tunnel easily without Flash as well, but yeah, the gameplay footage wouldn't have looked amazing, that's for sure. Right, let's get back into Bellsprout Tower, and I think we might just clear it. I think we might just do it. Now, I don't know exactly how much XP the final sage gives you, but if Tail and Foot still need some XP, I think we should be good to clear, because I think Web's going to take on this sage here, and then we should be fine. We might have to come out though to heal, just to make sure that Tail and Foot are fit to take on the thing. But we did level grind quite a bit on Route 31 yesterday to finally get there. So I was thinking maybe you can do... Oh, we've still got Foot in the lead. That's an accident. I meant to have Spinnerack here. Well, I guess we can take this Sage out with Foot, since the Vine Whips are only doing 1, they don't have growth yet. Actually, this might be better what we're doing here, and then leave the level 6 Bellsprouts to Web. We learned Foresight. Oh, we should have learned that move before coming in here, because if we had have encountered a Ghastly, we would have been what do you call, PP dropping our moves as quickly as possible to try and struggle against it. I think that happened in attempt 7, was it? Where we only had Centret and we kind of had to... Oh, I think we caught Bellsprout there, didn't we, rather than Hoot Hoot. And then we sort of got in trouble when it comes to the Ghastlies, because we had no moves to hit it with. I suppose you could get it with Poison Sting, but it's double resisted, so you might as well just use your PP up and try and get it, try and beat it that way, because then you could defeat multiple after that. Right, we'll pick up that potion. Now these two sages have level 6 Bellsprouts, so I think, yeah, we'll train Foot on the first one and then Web on the second one. And then if we have enough HP on Foot, we'll take on the third one. The second one's Neil, and the third one's Troy, if I remember correctly, and this is Jin. Okay. Right, a level 6 Bellsprout. Now, after growth, watch how much these Vine Whips do. Oh, it didn't use growth. Why didn't it use growth? Normally, these level 6 ones always use growth first. I was only doing 2. I'm glad, because yesterday we almost got knocked out by Bellsprout, because it will use growth first. Oh, we missed a tackle, that's not good. Now I'm a bit doubtful if we can take on Troy or not without visiting the Pokemon Center. Right, 108 that gives you. Oh wow, okay. Right. I'm thinking take on the next one with foot as well, rather than web, and take on Neil, because he has a level 6 Bellsprout as well, and then take on Troy with web in the lead to take out the Bellsprout, and then the Hoot in the back. Hopefully tail and foot and web can combine, the three of them, to beat it. And we do have flares as a backup, but if we bring in flares, we have to make sure that we're splitting the XP 4 ways, because we definitely don't want flares to overlevel. We don't want to go down that route again. Okay. Actually 108, we reached level 8. I prefer foot to be level 9. Would it be able to take on another... You know what, I think we're giving foot double XP here. Oh, the thing is, can we actually give it double XP? We're gonna have to see about that. Right, Troy, I think is this sage, isn't it? It is. Bellsprout first, yeah. So we're gonna straight swap into web here. The Vine Whip should only do 1 damage to web. Web's level 7. We want it to be about 8.5 when we go into the gym. And we want tail, flares, and Hoot to be... Oh wow, we're doing barely any damage. Thankfully Vine Whip only does 1. We want all of the other ones to be level 9, but as close, far away from level 10 as possible. And then we should be able to, inside the gym, get them really close to 10. And then hopefully we can win. Now the thing here is, I'm a bit worried about switching back into foot, because I really don't want to lose it. We are quite high level and we do resist the move, so maybe we do switch back to foot just so it gets the XP of Hoot as well. Yeah, Hoot doesn't have a flying type move, so I think what we do is actually we stay in. Oh, okay, I was not expecting that. Do we still stay in here? The thing is, yeah, I think we switch here to foot to take it out. Let's hope no crit Vine Whip. Well, I think we're safe from a crit Vine Whip. It did do 5 though. And does it outspeed us? It might be faster. Okay, it doesn't. Thankfully it doesn't. Okay, foot takes it out. Gains 63 XP. Now we switch out of Hoot. Do we switch into web? I think we have to. What is the likelihood that web gets one shot here? I think it's pretty much 0. I think even a crit won't take it out. I don't think a crit will do 9. Foresight, right, it doesn't take any damage at all. Do we want to use a scary face to sort of win the battle? No, I think we switch straight to tail. See what tail can do damage wise, and before tail gets taken out we're going to switch to Cyndaquil flares. Unfortunately it is using Growl. We'll use a defense curl because it probably does 5. I was thinking that. That's not great. Let's reduce that to 3. I hope that reduces it to 3. I'm not exactly sure how much a defense curl will change. Yeah, it's down to 3 now. We keep missing our tackles. I don't know what it is. Like, it feels like, I know it's not 75%, but it feels like it's 85 rather than 95, what I thought it would be. Okay, but we're gonna win this battle. Right, without flares. Thankfully, oh, we only get 28 XP. Right. So, I mean, tail and foot. If they could take on the final sage and gain level 9, how far away are we here? Oh, not switch. I wanted to go stats. 87. And then we have tail. You know what? We're gonna leave and heal, and we're gonna come in and take on the Sage. I think so long as we split the XP between foot and tail, we should be good. We also now have foresight, so we can definitely hit the Ghastly. It'd be devastating if we got really close to level 10, defeating the final thing, the final Sage, and then not being able to land hits on it. Unfortunately, we won't get an encounter for Bellspur Tower since Rattata and Ghastly are Dupe's Claws. Now Ghastly has no way of touching us other than Hypnosis, so we can just safely attack and use Tackle. This is going to be annoying because we're going to be asleep for a few turns here. I think usually when this happens we are asleep for about 5 turns. I like the red bar as well because it sort of plays over the music, which I've been having issues with these Gen 2 games so far, and copyright notices on YouTube, which is very annoying. So much so that I'm seriously considering playing the game without music. Ooh, that got us a bit very close to level 9. Now I'm a bit uncomfortable taking on that final Sage, because we do have to take out the Spearow. We have to take out the Spearow in the gym. Oh boy, how are we going to do that? Now, against the Spearow, we cannot use Web since it has Peck. So we cannot use Web. We could use Foot, growl it like a billion times, and then switch to Tail, use a few defense. It's just overdoing it, and if we get crit, we're going to be in trouble. I think as long as we split the XP 3 ways, we're safe. I think. Can I press up here? Oh, I can. Brilliant. This is where quality of life changes have been made to the game. So we'll definitely level to level 9 against the Spearow. However, we're going to be very far away from level 10. And remember, when we did this battle yesterday on part 3 in gold, but it's still the same part. When we did this in attempt 7, we got all 3 Pokemon to level 10 against the Pidgey. Now, I'm struggling to see exactly how I'm going to get... I could just swap, but then we're going to take initial damage on every Pokemon. So I could go in Flares, switch to Foot, switch to Tail, and then switch to Web. And then take it out with Web. I think actually we struggled to take it out with just Web yesterday. But if that does happen, we could switch back to Foot, take it out, and then use Growl on the Pidgeotto. Once Foot... No, we should use Foot to attack, really. Because I think out of all of the stats, who has got the highest attack stat? Right, that's 11. That's very bad. Actually, attack is its worst stat. 15. 17. 14. No way. If you had asked me, would I have thought that Sentret is almost the attack of Flares? No way would I have believed you. Right, now the question is, I think we go and take the final Sage on. Now we could be, I'm a bit worried, 147 to level 9. We have to take out 2 Pidgeys and a Spearow. I wish we knew exactly how much XP we get from that. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I think we take on the final Sage here first. Because I think you can be about 9.5 as long as we split the Spearow XP 3 ways. I think we're fine. Now, just in case we do encounter a Ghastly, I want the XP to be shared with Tail. So we're going to lead Tail. We've taken on all of the Sages, haven't we, other than the Master Sage? So yeah, I think we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to take them on. Okay. I think we have them all beaten. Oh, damn it. Okay, but I think we don't have to take on the Sage immediately. Elder gets defeated by Silver. and gives Silver some advice to treat his Pokemon better. Because, yeah, I think there's a whole story about that. I think Silver eventually catches a Zubat and it stays a Golbat forever. And then once he learns how to deal with Pokemon, because Golbat evolves through friendship to Crobat, they eventually evolve a Crobat, so they better their ways, so to speak. I think there's like a subplot there about that. So we have the escape rope. Yeah, I think we'll lead in with Tail and see what the Grand Master here has. Okay, Sprout Tower is a great place for training, it certainly is. It's a brilliant place for training, to be honest. Okay, let's take on this final Sage here, and let's see. Okay, Lee. Okay, Sage Lee sends out Bellsprout. Now that was to be expected. Level 7 though, that's quite tough. So, do we want Web in here or do we want Foot? I think we want Web for the first one. Now let me see, we might change our mind there because I think we're going to get over 50 XP. No, we won't change our mind here. Now it should probably only do one with Vine Whip, even though it used Growth. If it crits, however, it'll probably do quite a bit more. But I might be thinking of Foot there. Now Web ideally doesn't reach 9. We'll see. If things go well. I think it won't because we're only going to get about 50, what is it, 54 XP here I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's 63, okay, it's a lot more than I expected. But still, we haven't reached 9, which is good. We're going to use a few Poison Stings here, and then probably switch out to Tail to take it out. And then, oh, the Hoothoot here is level 10. Oh boy. I believe this Sage's Hoothoot is level 10. I think their Pokemon are stronger than the gym's Pokemon. So what we do here is, yes, I think we switch to Tail to take it out. Do we take it out? Look at how much that Vine Whip did. How much was that? That was 9. Crit would be about around about 14. Difficult to tell. Let's hope the tackle takes it out. Oh, it didn't crit, thankfully. But now Tail's going to be useless against the Hoothoot. But crucially, it's going to soak some XP, so we can potentially use flares here. I want to switch to Foot first. Use a Growl and see if it has Peck, because I don't know. I think it doesn't learn Peck at level 10 because I think we didn't get Peck yesterday. Let's see. Oh, it uses Foresight. Brilliant, brilliant. So let's get 1 or 2 Growls in here just to lower its attack because it's doing way too much. It's doing 5. It was from 8 down to 5. I want to use 1 more to get it down to 3 because it's still doing 5. I hope this gets it down to 3. I'm worried about a crit taking us out. We're pretty sure that it doesn't have Peck here, so we can bring in Web. We're going to use a Scary Face with Web. Yeah, to lower its speed. We might... Yeah, I think we'll use 1 poison. Are we good to Poison Sting? I'm not 100% sure. See, that's the thing about growling. I think when they crit, the growls are ignored. So it could do massive damage. I'm going to use 1 Smokescreen, 1 Leer, and then start tackling. Alright, I used the thing, so the Leer will be good. Will aid us in our mission here. Of course it hits, and it gets a crit. Brilliant. It gets 11 damage there. And we do barely anything. Oh no. Okay, we're back down to normal damage. How much did it do? 11 with the crit. Why isn't it missing more? So we're dead to crit now. Or, well, yeah, we faint to crit. Please don't crit. Thank you. We should be switching out, but the thing is, a crit's gonna take out all of our Pokemon, so we kinda need to just trust now. Web's in best shape, unfortunately. Oh boy. Now the thing is, Cyndaquil was growled, so we did do less damage with Oh, we poison it, yes. Please don't get a crit here. Please don't. Oh, we outspeed it. Yes, okay, now nobody over level. Web's level 9, which is a little higher than I would have liked, but I think everybody. Foot reaches 9, that's okay. Right, Flares didn't over level. We have an escape rope and we should probably use it to get out. But you know, we take the HMO5. Okay, we did things a little differently than yesterday. I think Web was very much level 8 going into the gym, but we did have to return out of the gym. Let's see, how much room does Foot have to spare here? It has a lot. But we have to take out the Spearow still. So, oh, and Tail hasn't even reached level 9 yet. So what we do is we lead Tail and we're walking out hoping that we encounter one Ghastly. Yeah, I think one Ghastly would be very desirable here. And I think Flares cannot participate in the Spearow battle because it participated in that Hoot Hoot battle. Oh, I wish I remembered that before we went into that battle, that Sage Lee had a level 10. We do get one Ghastly, so this will get Tail to level 9, which will put it on the same level that the Spearow will be on. So we're going to try and take out Spearow with just Foot and Tail combined. We need to use Foresight first so that our tackles can hit the Ghost type. Oh, don't use it twice, now it's going to put us to sleep, yeah. Well, the thing is, it can't hurt us until it used up all its PP, and as we figured out, it has about 45 PP. I think it does, anyway. Yeah, let's see. Please wake up here, please wake up. Because these are the kind of battles that trigger the music issue, the copyright issue. Because the music plays for so long, and it can detect it. And, you know, if it was at least the Pokemon company that was detecting it, I'd feel comfortable leaving the copyright on the video. But because it's some ringtone company, you never know. They might just register it and then see if the video did do something that they liked, you know, and then step in, which I'm not saying I don't earn it. Like, I'm not looking to earn money doing YouTube videos, but I kind of want to, you know, stay out of legal trouble if possible. So yeah, that's a thing. Okay, let's go and heal. And then we're going to check exactly if Flares is up to take on the Spearow or not. I believe it is not up to take on the Spearow. I think it is really close to level 10. It is so close, in fact, that we could go straight to Faulkner with it. But let's see. Okay. Right, we need to be very careful and meticulous. Everybody's at the level cap. So what we need to do is spread this XP in the gym so that the Pokemon all stay and get as close to level 10 as possible. So we have 235 there that is missing, 208, 32 only. Now the thing is, if we split Pidgey's XP 4 ways, I think 32 is not enough to level it to level 10. Sentret's 266 away. So how do we beat the Spearow the best way? I think the best way is to start off with Foot. We might even, if Foot, yeah, we're going to use Growl with Foot to weaken the Pecks. For some reason, the Peck is a really bad move and it doesn't do a lot of damage. Let's first of all talk to Earl, just because I adore the fella. Nah, we didn't beat him. Oh, follow you, okay. Well, that man just cheers me up every time I see him. Go and enjoy your school, Earl. Right, okay, so we have Foot in the lead. The plan is to use Growl to lower the damage that the Pecks do, then start hitting it with tackles, eventually switch to tail to try and take it out. If all hell breaks loose, we can bring in flares. I believe if we split the XP 3 ways, flares will stay below the level cap. But I'm not 100% on that, because I think, what was it, 36? Because a level 9 Pokemon has bound, we'd have to probably split it 4 ways to be safe, to not over level flares, which would mean switching Web into a pack, which I know it can live. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to see if we can take it out with Foot and Tail alone. If it doesn't work out, we're bringing in Web and flares to help. Right, let's take on, what was this guy's name again? I keep forgetting. It's a really tough battle. Abe or Abe, I don't know. I always read Japanese way when I see a name that could be Japanese. So the plan here is to use a growl. It's going to outspeed us, and look at how much damage that does. That does, what was it, 8 that is. We'll use another growl. If it crits, so it'll probably do 12 if it crits. So we're going to start using tackle here. Okay, I think we're good to... Okay, we got a crit. I was just going to say, holy moly, if that's the amount of damage we do. Right, we're going to switch after this one to tail, because I believe 12 is the damage a crit pack will do. Right, let's see here. Tackle. Can we take it out? Yeah, easily. Tail is actually hitting hard now. Like, I feel like I'm underestimating it a little bit, but seeing that its attack's almost as good as flares, and that was when I was still a level lower. Look at how far away we are still from level 10 there. So we should have room to spare for all of the XP here. So there was no issue taking on Sage Lee. We're going to go back and heal. Now my intention is to solo the next trainer with Web. If it doesn't work out, if I'm worried we're going to over level, we will use Foot and Tail to aid. And then, what were the XP things out there? I think the most XP you can get on Route 31 is 50. So if you divide that by 2, that's 25 maximum. So I think we're good to potentially go out there to edge everybody to the precipice of 10 and try and get everybody level to 10 for the Pidgeotto battle. Now we're 208 away from here, so I think we can't take out both with Web, because Web would over level. Let's see if we can even do it. Let's see how this trainer battle works out. They have 2 Pidgeys at level 7 each. They are a bit easier to defeat than Falconers are. I believe they give the gym leaders more powerful Pokemon, i.e. their base, not their base stats, but their IVs are higher. Because I distinctly remember yesterday the Poison Sting's doing more on these Pidgeys than on Falconer's Pidgey. Oh, we poisoned it first turn, nice. And we're speed tying by the looks of it. It does 5 per tackle, so that's about 8 for a crit. I think because we are getting the thing, just to ensure victory, well, unless it gets a crit here, because of the poison damage we were able to use that, and now we will definitely go first. We didn't have to use Scary Face, the string shot would have been enough. Right, we are on 8. The thing is, we definitely outspeed it, and Poison Sting is 100% accurate, so this should be good to use. Now, the question is, we get 82 XP. Okay, so it would have been able to soak both XPs there. Unfortunately, a crit might take it out. So, let's see, who is the best to split with here? Oh, I meant to look at the stats, but I think Foot's okay. Foot's very far away. Yeah, it's decently far away. Okay, so there will be some very minute, just let's say, what do you call it? Level grinding, some very precise level grinding on Route 31 just to edge everybody to that level 10 spot, because the rule states I can't bring Pokemon that are above the opponent's highest trained Pokemon to the battle. but there's no rule against leveling up in that battle above the level of my opponent. And I mean, the opponent has a level 9 Pidgeotto, so if you ask me, they're cheating. They have a Pidgeotto at a level that's technically only possible if you played Pokemon Yellow to obtain. So Faulkner played through Yellow apparently and caught himself a Pidgeotto in Viridian Forest there. By the way, that's the Pidgeotto that almost ended our run in Yellow, right in the very first part. I'll never forget that. I was thinking, with these plushies that I have, I was looking, because it's going to be Christmas, and I was looking at gift ideas for a few friends and family members. I was thinking maybe what I should do is, you know, at the end of the games that we did up to now, I always had like an MVP, or when we went through the Hall of Fame, I always said, and that's the MVP there. Poliwrath, for example, in Pokemon Yellow. Tentacruel very much was the MVP of Pokemon Blue. Who would it have been of Red? Was it Kabutops, or was it... I remember Nidoqueen was just sitting there, or Nidoqueen didn't do much. Who was... I was thinking like getting plushies or figurines or something like that of like the MVP of each of them, just to, like, you know, get a bit more decorations in and around the thing. So sorry for that, just talk about ideas that I had, but I thought that'd be fun to do, especially, you know, with, you never know, Black Friday, you might get deals on them as well or something. We'll see what we do, but I wouldn't mind having like a Poliwrath thing, maybe not the size of Cubone. Right, we're 86 away here, 32 here, 140 and 211. So what we should do is use Tail and then gauge or slowly figure out how much which Pokemon gives in XP. Because we're 200 away here, we can almost certainly take out whatever it is. It's a level 5 Hoothoot. This is probably the highest XP amount that you can get here. We should easily beat it, I would say 2 tackles, yeah. We're probably going to take a lot of damage. Oh, actually only 3, very good. Let's see how much XP this gives. A level 5 Hoothoot is probably 41. Okay, so that's 41 XP. I think that's less than maybe a Rattata at level 5 would give. So let's just see what this gives. It is alright, okay. How did I summon this exactly? Let's see how much this one gives us. So it was 41 for a level 5 Hoothoot. I believe the Bellsprouts are about 36. So let's see how much Rattata gives. Thankfully, it only used Tail Whip twice, but we're slower than a Rattata, keep that in mind. 40. Okay, so the level 5s give 40, which means we're good to switch train flares once on any Pokemon. Because it's 32 away. It would over level if we used only flares, but so long as we switch train it, we're good. So that's what we're gonna do. We want any encounter here. 32, let me think, 32, get 20, 12, yeah, 12 will probably actually please be level 5, it's level 4, so we're probably going to get less than 40 here. Let's use 1 tackle with Tail, and then use the second, oh come on. Why are we missing so many tackles? Like, I don't know. Oh wow, okay, that did a bit more than I expected it to. You know what, I think because it isn't level 5, we're not gonna use flares in this one. I want flares to get like within 10 experience points of reaching level level 10. But the thing is, 40 would only give a 20, wouldn't it? At which case it would be 16 away, which is difficult to get. How do you get 16 XP? Maybe this is the answer here. Let's see if this gives you 32 XP or something. You know what, actually, I think we're gonna, no matter what, flares in here and see how much it gives if we split the XP. But I believe Spinnerack should be around the 30s, so we'll get like 15 here, I believe 16 maybe? 15. So we are 17 away with flares now, I believe. Aren't we? 17. So we can do that again. That was a level 4 Spinnerack. So only against a level 4 Spinnerack can we bring in a flares again. A level 4 Spinnerack, it is okay to bring in flares. It is not okay to bring it in here because we would over level most likely. However, if tail gets in trouble here, we can switch to foot. Foot should what the flip is wrong with my speech? Okay, I'm a bit worried about losing Pokemon now all of a sudden. Now we haven't kept an eye on how close tail is, but it looks like it's further than 32 away. So let's look at the stats. It's 51 away. I think we're going to go and heal quickly. Because tail 51. 51 and with flares we're 17. I want to try and reduce everybody to within 10 XP. 0 to 9, well 0 no, 1 to 9 XP away from level 10 I think is the goal to get or to strive for. So a level 4 Spinnerack, it is okay to bring in flares. Tail is how far away? 51 I believe it was, wasn't it? Let's look at all of them again quickly. So 51, 17, then 140 and 86. Okay, so let's try and get a Spinnerack. A level 4 Spinnerack would be ideal here. 51, I think no Pokemon gave 51, did it? I think the level 5 Hoothoot was 41 XP, or was it 40? It was 40 I think. This level 5 was 41. It's level 4, but okay, let's take it out and see how much we get. I forgot already, even though we just battled this. Level 4 Rattata. Well, not this specific one, but we had this exact encounter, and the XP stays the same, so it's 32. So now we would overlevel with tail. We can no longer lead tail. So we're going to lead foot, who I believe is furthest away. So we're 17 away here. 17 away here, 19 away here. So what we need is 2 Spinneracks level 4. If we encounter a Spinnerack level 3, which I don't know if that's possible, we switch to flares. If it's level 4, we do either of the other two, and yeah, we'll have to see. Come on, let's do it. We're still good to walk away from the main exit, but once we're away with one Pokemon from the XP, we're gonna have to stand on the exit tile and spin on it to trigger the encounter. I think we're good to just take this out. How much does this give again? What was it? 32. So actually that will give 16 each as well. So we could actually switch there. We could switch on a level 4 Rattata. Right, we get a Bellsprout. Now this, unfortunately, we don't know how much it gives. So we're going to take it out. I think it's 36. I think it's 36. Which would be more than 15. It would be 18. Which means we could have switched to tail. But I believe it's 36. It is 36. Okay, remember that from yesterday. Okay. Now we need to start switching. We need to start switching. What was a level 4 Rattata? 32. Right, we get the Spinnerack. This is good. This is where Flares comes in. Flares should not over level in this. We'll do one tackle first with foot. And then we'll switch. Oh, please don't get poisoned. Thank you. Well, not that it would have been bad, but I'm like, we calculated this. It should not over level here. It should be... Is it 1 XP away from level 10? Is it 1? Is it 32 it gives? Now I'm flipping hesitating and I'm unsure. But no, we were pretty sure. No, it gives 30, it gives 30, it gives 15, it gives 15, it gives 15, and we're 17 away, so we're 2 points away now. Okay, brilliant. We're 2 points away. Flares is ready for the gym battle. Then Tail, you are 19 away. Okay, and Web is 86 away. Okay. 86 away. How far away is Foot? 57. I think we need to lead Web here quickly. Okay, yeah, we just don't want to mess this up. Right, what do we have? A Spinnerack. So this is 15 again. Because we know it's 15 and this is a terrible battle to battle, we're going to switch to Tail. Do not misclick Flares. Under any circumstance, do not overlevel Flares and mess it up like you did yesterday. Oh, I thought we were going to get poisoned there because there was like a gap in the animation. Right, this should be 15, so it's going to be 4 XP away from level 10. We're going to be poisoned, unfortunately. Let's hope that none of this increases the XP we gain. It shouldn't. Right, so Tails under no circumstances can be used anymore. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here and heal. I think Tails should make it, or Tail, not Tails, should make it back. Yeah, 21 HP. Shouldn't be an issue. Now we have to work out Hoothoot and Spinnerack. Spinnerack somewhere, what is it, in the 50s now, and I think Hoothoot is too. So probably the thing is we can't really choose which Pokemon we're battling. What was the one that gave most? The level 5 Rattata gave 41. I think that's the highest we saw. Now we need to make sure that we don't encounter. Now remember, we can't run from battle. If we initiate a battle, we need to end that battle by winning it or whiting out. So let's look at the stats. We're 71 away. So if we were to encounter that Rattata, we'd be on 30 XP remaining, which means we would have to switch train. This is 57 away. So we would preferably, if it is the Rattata, run into it with Web. We're going to start spinning on one tile here. Okay. Oh, we're facing the right direction as well. I think that means we're guaranteed exit. That's 36, isn't it? 36. How far away were we exactly? I'm gonna have to go and look it up again, sorry. Brain farting. This is 36 XP. 36 XP. That's just about half of what we need. So half that will be 35. 36 XP, 36. There were 2 away, 4 away. 36. So if we split 36, that'd be 18 each. Would it be smart to give 18 each? No, I think we'll just take it out and take the 36. And then see what we get. Then we will be down to 31 remaining for Web. Yeah. Actually, Web doesn't necessarily have to hit level 10 in the battle, I don't think, because it's going to be an uncomfortable battle for it. Anyway, so it is 36, so we're on 31 away now with Spinnerack. So what I want to do here is switch to Foot, who is 51 away, 57 away. 57 away. Web is 35 away, okay. 57, 35, 57 and 35, 57 and 35. I like that it's upwards facing. 57 and 35, 57 and 35. Right, this here gives you 32, doesn't it? So this would 57 and 35. Let's take it out. Was it 57 and 35? Yeah, it was 57 and 35. This should give us 32. Yeah. So 57 minus 32 is 25, isn't it? So we're 25 and 35 away, which isn't ideal. 35 and 25. Is there a Pokemon? No, there's no Pokemon that gives 50 XP, so we're good to split. So what we're going to do now is just down, up, down, up, down, up, and hopefully we get the encounter facing up. Very good. Now all we do is switch, and we should be good. Oh, it's a level 5, so this will give 20 each. It won't take it out, will it? One tackle won't. Okay, we miss it in fact. Right, don't crit it and take it out, please. Okay. We'll use one growl before we leave, just to make the battle a little easier for Web. Are we actually... That feels like we're a lot closer than 25. Please tell me we are 25 away. We are 25. Level 5 gave 41 XP, didn't it? So we're going to get 20 here, I think. So we're going to switch to Web now. I hope I kept that in mind correctly. Right, I think nothing gives 50 XP other than Metapod, but Metapod is not here. 20. So what we do is we leave this patch of grass immediately, and I think we're ready to take on Faulkner. Now we've been recording for an hour because I've been taking this so exact, and because I'm so confident in it working out this time, we're going to take the break first before we take on Faulkner. But remember, breaks for you are just a few seconds now. 5 away, 2 away, 4 away, and 15 away. Now we can't get closer with Web because we would over level it unintentionally, but I believe we're going to get more than 15 XP each. Did she say something special there? Did she say an extra line there? Did we catch Pokerus? No way. Did she say an extra line? I feel like... Did she say an extra line? No, she didn't. No, we didn't, okay. I thought I saw her say an extra line and we caught Pokerus. I think it's available from Gen 2 onwards, isn't it? That would have been unbelievable if we had caught Pokerus in Gen 2 already. I'd have to make up a rule how to deal with Pokerus, if I'm allowed to spread it amongst new games or not. But we're going to take a break here. If you don't know what Pokerus is, it's a virus that doubles the amount of... what is my phone doing lying on the floor there and lighting up? It's basically a virus that your Pokemon gets infected with for 2 or 3 days. If you keep them in the box, they keep the virus forever, and it doubles the values that you get from training by 2. So it's like you train twice as fast to your limit. That's what Pokerus is, just in case you're wondering. And Nurse Joy gives you an extra line if you do get infected, which is why I thought I read something there about something special, but probably just seeing things as usual. Right, we'll take a break here and we'll be back with the Faulkner battle, and I'm sure we're going to beat it. And you know what? We're going to get Wooper. I could feel it. We're going to get Wooper. We're going to get Wooper. Right, I'll be right back. So we're back. Sorry, I think that was a bit of a longer break because I hit the wrong button first to pause the recording accidentally. Right, there are no excuses this time. We need to beat the guy, Faulkner. We're gonna lead flares. Should we use a smoke screen or not? Let me just think tactics. Tactics were pretty good yesterday. We only had 3 Pokemon. If we would have had flares, I think we would have won the battle. So what were the tactics? We switched. No, I think we lead Tail because Tail doesn't really have anything great to offer. So we can immediately switch to Foot, use Growl. Switch to Flares, use Smokescreen. Switch to Web. Take out the Pidgey. don't take out the Pidgey. Try and poison it. Switch Foot back in. And then use Growl. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But Tail is definitely the best lead because it doesn't have a move to lay on the opponent, whereas it has a move to boost its own defense, which will be more helpful against Pidgeotto. Right, no more excuses. Let's do it this time. Faulkner, come on. Right, the Violet City Gym Leader. Time to take him down. And then all we need is a good encounter in Route 32. Let's do it. Faulkner, come on. Right. Leader Faulkner wants to battle, sends out Pidgey. We send out Tail and swap immediately because it's going to reach level 10. We will switch immediately to Foot, I believe. Oh, let me think. Right, straight tackle. 5 damage. We're going to use 1 Growl here. We outspeed it, very good. So this should only do 3. Oh, love to see that. We switch to Flares. So it is Growl now. Oh, it doesn't use Mud Slap because it was a flying type was in. So we use a Smoke Screen here. We should outspeed it. We do. Now let's hope the Mud Slap misses. It doesn't. It doesn't do a lot of damage, thankfully. It's a really low base damage move. And then we switch to Web. So all 4 of our Pokemon should reach level 10. I think we're overdoing it with all 4 of them reaching level 10. Thankfully that didn't lower our accuracy. Let's see, we don't outspeed it. So maybe we do Scary Face it. We have to keep it. Oh, we poison it first turn. This is great. This is amazing. So Scary Face there's no point in using Scary Face. Yes, and the Smoke Screen's pulling through as well. I know Tackle isn't fully accurate. Now let me see. Will the next poison take it out? Oh, I think it just won't. So you know what, we're going to use 1 String Shot. I think it's going to live on 1 HP here. Please live on 1 HP. Please live on 1 HP. Damn it! Oh, miscalculation already. But everybody should reach level 10 here. Oh, damn it, I should have switched. Okay, what we need to do here is hope that Web can live 1. It needs to live 1 Gust. Please live it, please live it. Oh, it pulls through, yes. Scary Face. Love to see that. Sharply fell. So all of my Pokemon should now be faster than it. We're going to switch to Foot and use Growl. Once or twice. I don't know how many times. We'll see in a sec. How much does a Gust do? 7. So we need to reduce that. Now we learned that actually Tail has a higher attack stat than 7 it did without a Growl. So a crit would probably be around 11. So I think we're good to Growl again. Then we're not good to Growl again. Damn it, we lost Foot. But it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It could have been worse, it could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse, to be honest. Now we will use Smoke Screen here. Does it have Mud Slap as well? Oh, it's... Then we use a Leer. Now Flares has the highest attack out of all of our Pokemon. Now the thing is, I don't know how much crit will do. It did a surprising amount. Oh boy. Do we use another Leer? I think we do. And then please don't crit. What the flip is going on? Come on. 2 Pokemon lost. Damn it. Now Tail, you really need to pull through here. There's a Smoke Screen down. Let's use a Defense Curl just on top of everything. Right, it does 3. Now please, there's 2 Leers. Okay. Damn it! We lost 2 Pokemon in the process. Oh, but we beat Faulkner. Damn it, and we lost... I was so sure we were going to do it without losing a Pokemon there. Flippin' heck. Right, at least we beat Faulkner. Okay, we beat Faulkner. Now on to Route 32, where we would love a Wooper, really, if possible. Let's hope we can get it. Okay, that was bad to lose those two Pokemon. Damn it. Flippin' crits. Oh man. But you know, I just didn't know how much a crit would do, and yeah. The thing is, we can replace Hoothoot with Togepi here, and in fact, I wouldn't mind a Zubat from Union Cave, in which case we would drop Togepi unevolved. Let's pick up the egg first. Long time no see. Yep. Thank you for the egg. Okay, now we need to remember that this needs to be hatched in an area. The area it is hatched counts as the area that we encountered it, not where we pick up the egg. That's important because in later games that's how it works. So yeah, we need to drop off our fainted Pokemon, unfortunately. Terrible to lose those two, but I think it's not the end of the world. It definitely isn't. If we can get a good Route 32 encounter, but damn, I was so sure we were going to do it this time, but I was just using too many scummy moves, I think, rather than just going in to hit it. Damn it. So we lost Foot, didn't we? And Flares. Okay, they're in box 14. But I mean, again, their contribution was invaluable. The growls by Foot, and then the Smokescreen, as well as the Leers. The Leers probably did more than the Smokescreen did from Flares. We're going to switch to box 2. Right, we're down to 2 Pokemon again. We could go to Ruins of Alph and pick up an Unknown, but I want to wait with that until we have the trapping move on Spinarak. I really want to keep Web alive because it'll be really handy, because a lot of Pokemon do flee in Gen 2, which is something that I forgot about, but they do that. Like, I'm pretty sure Teddy Ursa, Phanpy, Unknown, of course, the legendary dogs are the trio of Raikou, Entei, and Suicune all run. So having a Pokemon with a trapping move is really valuable. It's very, very valuable. So I guess this is our team. Not exactly great, but not exactly the worst either. I don't think we need anything from the Mart. What we need is a great Route 32 encounter, which means not a Zubat, and preferably not Mareep. Even though I love Mareep, but we can catch a Flaffy later on in the game, so we prefer to catch the Flaffy later on and get a Wooper here, I think. Just so that we can get through Union Cave easier. Right, there's plenty of things we need to update, by the way. Let's see. Okay, first of all, on our caught Pokemon, let's activate the filters. They should all be ready since I believe we've lost each Pokemon once already. And Hoothoot as well. Filter. Let's get it on there. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. Then we need to update in the info. The level cap is now 14 for the Rocket Executive in Slowpoke Well, and we have 2 fainted Pokemon. Okay. Right, that's everything up to date as far as I'm concerned. Let's move on. And maybe beating Bugsy is a bit much because we've done about 1.5 hours now. We've done a half an hour or a bit more this morning, and then we did about 1.5 hours yesterday. So we'll try and get through Union Cave. I think that's the goal. We'll get through Union Cave and see if we can make that, and let's not go for another restart. Now, which Pokemon is the best to use to catch? Probably Tail. Right, let's get a Route 32 encounter here. Our Route 32 encounter is... I didn't even know that it could be Bellsprout. Okay, it is a Bellsprout. We'll take it. It's not what I wanted, definitely not. I wanted to keep this for Fire Red and Leaf Green, but it will help us get through Union Cave with its grass type. We also got the Miracle Seed there, which will boost its grass type moves, or the damage of grass type moves. It breaks free. Let's hope it doesn't destroy our team here. Oh man, I would have loved... Why can't we get Wooper? Wooper's supposed to be so common at nighttime here. We're probably gonna get taunted by the game with Wooper next. Like, we're probably gonna... Oh, stay in the flipping ball, please. Should we switch to Spinnerack? Because it has now used 2 growths. I'm a bit worried that a crit Vine Whip would straight one-shot tail. Alright, it's in the ball. Okay, we get Bellsprout. Yeah, I was gonna try and keep this at all cost for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, but I guess it won't happen. Even though its body is extremely skinny. Body, skinny, don't like both of them. Fast, blindingly fast when catching its prey. Body's a bit weird, and I think we might have used Body already. Skinny is just, like, I'm worried that that name will be removed. Let me check here quickly. Route 32. If we use Body, did we use... Yeah, Body's used already. So I guess we have to go Skinny. Who did we catch on Route 30 again? It was Spinnerack that is named Web. Right, I just wanted to fill in the tracker. So we're going to name it Skinny in that case. Okay, not exactly happy with the name. If you do have nicknames, you know which Pokemon are coming up. You can look it up online, no problem. And I'm very happy to oblige. Let's see, it is double N, isn't it, Skinny? I'm just going to double check that. Actually with the Pokedex entry rather than in a lexicon or whatever you call it. Pokedex entries in gold, even though it's extremely skinny. It is blindingly fast when catching its prey. Now, prey we could have used as well, but you know, it isn't the prey. The prey is the Pokemon it's after, and we did spell that correctly. Why am I double checking again? Yeah, just to make sure. Okay, next up is our Union Cave encounter, unless something goes wrong in a battle before, in which case we'll be back before we get our Union Cave encounter, but I think it shouldn't. Right. Okay, let's give Skinny the Miracle Seed. Item give. We just got it off that guy there. There it is there. Hold. How are we gonna do this? We could train Skinny. Oh, Skinny. We'll do that when we're in the Pokemon Center healing. Skinny's a Jeopardy Pokemon, because we have a Bellsprout and a Weeping Bell already. We're only missing Victory Bell, which is why I wanted to keep it for Fire Red and Leaf Green, but I guess that's not going to be possible now. So let's add it here. So caught Pokemon. Let's open that up. And then we have here in the 5th spot, not a Zubat like we had last time, but Bellsprout. Let's show it. And yeah, it is a Jeopardy Pokemon, so let's add it in on the Jeopardy Pokemon. Bellsprout, it's there ready from last time. Okay. Let's close that again. Okay. Right, we're gonna have to do Fire Red and Leaf Green without a Bellsprout if we make it through here. Now I'm already worried about Bugsy, because we don't really have a Pokemon that has great moves against Bugsy. I think we lead Skinny through the tall grass, because if we do encounter Woopers, you know, it's gonna have a great time. I won't have a great time against the trainers though, so we'll have to switch for those. Let's see, what do we get here? Probably a Wooper. Okay, I thought the game was gonna taunt us with what we could have had. I didn't even know that Bellsprout was possible here. Let's switch to Tail. I think it has the best time here against Rattata, even though it will take quite some damage. But at least we have something that hits the rock types now super effectively in Union Cave. I think it will do alright against the Slowpokes too. I don't know if Slowpoke has Confusion already at level 14. Or whatever level they will be. In fact, we don't battle Slowpokes, do we? And the thing. Now, what does this trainer have again? It isn't the Nidoran yet. That's someone else. But I think Tail is... it's our strongest Pokemon at the minute, so we should use it. Now, this trainer battle's not skippable. And in fact, do we even want to skip any battles? Because the cap is growing quite rapidly and we're down 2 Pokemon. So actually, yeah, being down 2 Pokemon means we should skip battles, because if we had a full team and we're trying to keep them up, you know, together or leveled towards the cap, then we should battle everyone. But in this case, we should probably only take on the trainers that make sense to take on. Oh boy, Zubat outspeeds us. So we'll head down and take on the fishermen. Now I know Goldeen gave us a lot of trouble last time, but we're going to come from the top this time. And I believe there's a trainer with a Wooper as well, which will be very easy to beat now. Damn it, I think I can pick up Wooper later on in the game, but it would have been such a good encounter to have to get through Union Cave. Let's make sure we have Skinny in the lead for the Woopers, because I think Wooper should be like 30% encounter chance at night time here. Pity that we didn't get it, really. There it is. Man, level 8 as well. Look at that. It would have been so close, but one Vine Whip should take it out. Yeah. Double super effective because groundwater. We reach level 7. Bang. Love to see that. Catching up with the rest of the team. Now that trainer is a female Nidoran, which we don't have a great matchup against. We only have neutral matchups against it, and if we walk straight ahead or straight down there south, we would encounter a trainer with a male Nidoran. I think we'll focus on the fishermen. Right, let's take them on. Let's hope Skinny, even though it's only level 7, is up to do it. Henry sends out Poliwag. Right, Poliwag's very fast and probably has Hypnosis already. Oh no, okay, it uses Bubble. Which I think, does it have a chance to lower our speed? Potentially, maybe. Ooh, we only have 10 PP for Vine Whip. That's not great. So actually we're not that good to make it through Union Cave. Oh, look at that, almost gave us 2 levels. Right, and another Poliwag. Looks like this is... it does have Hypnosis, it just didn't use it the last one. Right, we almost one-shot it. Now, of course, the Goldeen's gonna have Peck, which is super effective against Skinny, and it's also super effective against Web. So we either need to be really high level. Skinny's gaining levels at an unprecedented speed here. Now let's hope that this guy has Magikarp. No, actually Magikarp wouldn't be great for XP, but no Goldeen. No Goldeen if possible. 4 Pokemon, that looks like a lot of Magikarp, yeah. I have a level 5, come on, you gotta be joking me. Let's hope we one-shot them, otherwise we don't have enough Vine Whips. I would say the other ones are probably going to be level 10. We're going to reach level 10 in this battle. But the thing is, we're going to run out of Vine Whips here. Oh, and we have the Miracle Seed as well, that's why we're doing so much damage. We do reach level 10. I believe the Goldeen was level 10. What is it? Angelo, was it his name? A level 15 Magikarp. This is Tackle. Now, its attack isn't very good. We're down. Oh, I hope it isn't. Oh yeah, it only does 5. Okay. Thing is, we need to go back and heal here, because I'm not sure we can get past... Oh, Ralph. Ralph is his name, not Angelo. It's Ralph. Right, we should take this one out. But I'm just, yeah, Goldeen ended our run last time, and I really don't want it to do so this time. We have no Vine Whip PP remaining. Let me see, can we get past? I believe he'll spot us. I think he'll spot us. So we're gonna head back. We need to move Skinny out of the lead. And we'll probably put Tail in the lead. Yeah, Webb doesn't have any great matchups for the next good while. Well, will it ever have good matchups is a question. I don't know, we'll see. Wouldn't be bad against Bellsprout here. So we'll actually switch to it. Because Tails are almost at a level 11 already. Webb's lagging behind a little bit. Boy, it's a bit of a disappointment to get Bellsprout, but at least it's a Pokemon that will get us through Union Cave. It will, yeah. Although it only has 10, we're double weak to flying, we're double weak to fire. It's not great. We're not double weak to rock, but we have 2 Pokemon that can't attack rock types. So yeah, we're not in the best position, to tell you the truth. A Wooper would have solved all of that. It wouldn't have solved the issue with flying type. Well, we would only have 1 Pokemon weak to flying types. But it would have solved the issue with rock. Well, no, it wouldn't, because we wouldn't have Bellsprout. But yeah, I don't know. Just a pity that we can't use Victory Bell now in Gen 1. Well, then again, who's Victory Bell going to take out in the Elite Four? Like, the gym leaders that Victory Bell would be good against in Gen 1 are long gone before Victory Bell's even really a thing. Before, you know, I can get a Weeping Bell and evolve it with the best moves possible. So yeah, I don't know. Probably, actually it's okay to get Victory Bell here, but I would have preferred Wooper. But I think we can still get Wooper later on, as I said. Yeah, I think we'll try and get to the other side of Union Cave and then save in Azalea Town, it's probably pronounced, but that sounds like American accent to me. So Azalea Town would probably maybe be, I don't know, just guessing. It's only a level 4 Rattata. We should really be saving these Vine Whips, but if we one-shot Pokemon, that's good. We have the Miracle Seed held, so we do more damage with our grass type moves. Should we take on the female Nidoran? No, because I want to be at full health to take on Ralph down here. Because this is the path I want to take out of here. Now remember, Ralph ended our run one time. I should have tried to walk the top top tile to see if we could get past them. Let's hope Ralph doesn't interfere with our run. I mean, Supersonic's just a very annoying move and it can really do anything with you. Last time with Mareep we had, that wasn't even a crit. You have got to be kidding me. Right, at least we do quite a lot back, but we need to switch. And we need to get into Tail here. Why is Pack doing so much? Pack's a rubbish move. Isn't its base power like 35? And then it's not even stab for Goldeen. Like, I understand why Spearow is doing so much damage. It has a decent attack stat, sort of. Oh, here come the flippin' confusions. Please pull through. Yes! No Goldeen shenanigans this time. Skinny grows to 11. Learns Rap. Now, Rap isn't as powerful in Gen 2 as it was in 1. They nerfed it a bit, which I think's good. Oh. Mom's calling us. How are you? Found a useful item shopping. I bought it with your money. It's in your PC. Thanks very much, Mom. Does she call after we defeat certain trainers? I don't know. But I believe this trainer here has Wooper. I know they are what do you call it, a regular spinner, so they go at the same pace and turn the same direction all the time, whereas other spinners will flip and turn and everything. I think we're going to switch to web to take this out, a spell sprout, because we need even though web doesn't have any great matchups, we kind of need to keep it up with the team. Now let me think, our rival, we'll have Croconaw in the next battle, but I think it won't have Ice Fang yet. So actually Bellsprout mightn't have been so bad of an addition to the team. I just need to get over the fact that I wanted to use it in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and I think thinking about it, it wouldn't have been very useful there anyway. I mean, Vileplume fainted, we swapped out. We were originally going to use Victory Bell in yellow, but then switched over to Vileplume because we caught a Wild Gloom. Yeah, so no issues there. I think Skinny, even though it is low on HP, should be able to take it out. So we skipped 2 trainers on that route, one with a male Nidoran and one with a female Nidoran. I think we're going to skip the Bird Keeper in the south as well, because as I said, we're a bit weak to Flying type. We one-shot it, no problem. Skinny almost gets to level 12. Right, nothing going wrong so far, which is always good. Now this disgusting guy here. Oh, look who's there, look who's there. The girl's there. Oh, I said yes instead of no. So they give us, depending on the day of the week, they give us an item that boosts the attack of Barb. So I think this Poison Barb, okay, so we're going to give this to Web, even though it only has Poison Sting. Hopefully it will learn better moves eventually. Also, she's standing in the spot of a Great Ball, so we should come back here to, well, we can do without the Great Ball, can we? I think we can. Let's give Web the thing, the barb, the Poison Barb. Just also to make some room in our bag, because it seems very cluttered already. Now I believe the Bird Keeper's on the right. We can pick up the Fishing Rod here, but again, Gen 2 is similar to Gen 1, where I think the old rod only gives you Magikarps. We don't really want a Magikarp, or well, we have Magikarp already, sorry, not that we don't want one, we have them already. We have a Magikarp and a Gyarados. In Gen 4 we will be able to add. Right, let's head into Union Cave and get our encounter in here. We're leading Skinny. Now, the ideal Pokemon to catch in here would be Zubat. We could also catch a Geodude though. No matter which one we catch, they're going to be a Jeopardy Pokemon. Right, let's go into Union Cave. Okay, and our Union Cave encounter is Zubat. Okay, that's good, that's good. We lost Hoot Hoot. Level 5, that's not so good. Oh boy, can I... Right, Leech Life isn't super effective because we're part Poison type. Oh, we have Wrap, but a Wrap will take it out, won't it? Please don't knock it out. Okay, it won't. Good. As I said, they've nerfed Wrap, so the opponent can attack, and I think we just at the end do a little damage, a little more. We'll use another Wrap here. Okay. And then we'll start chucking balls now. Even though it healed back, it loses a slight bit of HP again because of the Wrap, and it will do so over the next few turns. So our Union Cave encounters Zubat. Will be a Jeopardy Pokemon. We need to evolve it to Crobat. Okay, there we go. So now let me think first of all about the nickname for Zubat. We're naming it after words in the Pokédex entry, and I think we're going to go for Ultrasonic here. Mouth. I think we used Mouth already, so we'll go for Ultrasonic. I'm pretty sure we checked that in a previous playthrough and it was fine. I'll just spell it out here and then check it in a nickname checker. Ultrasonic. And then also I think we'll probably... oh, I misspelled it. Sonic. We'll make it through Union Cave probably pretty easily now that we have Bellsprout. So next we meet will most likely be for either the Rocket Executive, which the level cap is for. Yeah, I think Slowpoke Well only have Zubat and Slowpokes, both of which we can't catch since they're dupes claused now. We can't catch Slowking because we can't trade until Gen 4. So yeah, next we meet is the Rocket Executive in Slowpoke Well, and then after that will be Bugsy. But I don't know if we'll get that far in this part. We might end the part actually once we get out of the cave and to Azalea Town, or Azalea Town, whatever you want to call it. Right, see you there. Okay, so we have Zubat. Now, what would be great here is to have the EXP share. Where do we get the EXP share in this game? We get it from giving the item from the Red Gyarados to Professor Elm, don't we? I think we do. So how are we gonna train Ultrasonic? It doesn't have any great moves. We're gonna leave to heal. Okay, we're gonna leave to encounter another Pokemon. Rattata. Wow, I didn't even know that Rattata could be encountered in here. Game's throwing a few surprises my way. We shouldn't be giving all of this XP to Skinny because a bug type gym is coming up and Skinny won't be brilliant in it. Yeah, but let's make it to Azalea Town, whatever you want to call it. Also, while we're here, let's add Zubat, Jeopardy. At least it's not Geodude. Last time it was Geodude. Zubat. It got a new evolution, which is why we can catch it here. It got Crobat as an evolution. So let's add it here as well. Oh, why is my eye going all teary all of a sudden? Zubat, let's add it. And it's already got the Jeopardy thing that I need to evolve. Okay, so everything's up to date. Yeah, what we should do, we should switch train Ultrasonic because it is so low. I'm also thinking, where should we hatch the Togepi egg? We don't have a bike yet. Usually, I remember I used to make it all the way to Goldenrod where the egg would hatch. So maybe what we do is we go to Azalea Town, do everything. The thing is, we need to make it back to Violet. Oh boy, where do I want the egg to hatch? I don't want it to hatch in Goldenrod. I don't want it to hatch. I don't want it to hatch in Elix Forest, because then I wouldn't have to pick up Paras or Oddish, which, you know, is taking cut HM users away from the Gen 1 remakes, Fire Red and Leaf Green, Paras and Oddish. Again, if you want a reminder. Oh, I forgot to. There we go. So down to Dragonite. Those 4 rows are the only Gen 1 Pokemon that we still have. Now, I did calculate, we're going to be picking Bulbasaur and Fire Red, so we'll be able to use Ivysaur, which can use Cut. And I was thinking in Fire Red getting Vaporeon to use Surf, Waterfall and Whirlpool, all those moves it needs to know. And I think even Dive might be just Ruby and Sapphire. And then in Pokemon Leaf Green, we're going to pick Squirtle as our starter, where we actually have Blastoise still available to us. So we need to keep good Pokemon on the list. Like, we need to have powerful Pokemon. Vaporeon's going to be very good against the final gym leader. Ivysaur won't be so great. Blastoise is going to be good against the Elite Four because it can probably learn Ice Beam. It has water moves. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what sort of a team we can fashion out of that. So Victory Bell will most likely be gone. I'm a bit worried that Graveler will be gone too. Probably Clefairy will be gone. But that's not so bad, I think. Jinx and Mr. Mime I want to catch here. And then so many of these are Safari Zone encounters, which are just encounters that I can fail. You know, then end up without a Pokemon. Also, we evolved Wheezing and didn't keep it coughing. That was a bit silly. We have Muck there, but what's Muck gonna do against the Elite Four? We have Amistar, which would probably be a decent pick. We have Dragonite, of course. Oh boy, Gen 1, the remakes are going to be tough. They're going to be very, very tough, to tell you the truth. I don't know. Right, we have 2 Jeopardy Pokemon. Don't walk into this Bird Keeper, because that would probably ended the run right there. Okay. Now, I don't want to be leading Skinny, because we only have 10 Vine Whips. Right, Geodude appears. Thankfully, we didn't get this as our encounter. Thankfully, we do have Skinny. We should one-shot this easily, because it's double super effective. Let's Vine Whip it. Yeah, now let's just make our way through the tunnel. Let's just try and get through the tunnel. Any battles we can avoid, we will try and avoid. And just make it through the tunnel, and then next time we can always come back for any battles that we do want to take on. Okay, a Zubat, this is good. Well, not really good, but the great thing is that we caught the Zubat at level 5. Because it's going to level up so often, which increases its happiness, and that's how you get a Crobat, by making it happy, or having a happy Zubat or Golbat. So that also means, because we're going to be evolving Zubat, we will be dropping Togepi and not be going for a Togetic, because we already have a flying type that evolves through happiness. And we probably want an Umbreon here as well. So yeah, I'm a bit disappointed that Teal didn't one-shot a level 5 Zubat. That's shocking to me, to tell you the truth. The spinner just stopped spinning and is letting me pick up this potion for nothing. Let's see. Okay, the spinner broke for some reason. We'll take it. Now this battle is unavoidable. And I think it's not really worth switch training in it, because the first Geodude's level 2. So we're just going to send in Skinny and take all of them out. Because what's the level 2 Geodude going to give? Like 20 XP? Barely worth spreading that amongst the team. Yeah, I have to think about what we might do in part 4. I think part 4 will live. Oh, it's actually level 4, so maybe it would have been worth. Let's see, how much do we get? Oh yeah, okay. We would have got like 30 XP on Zubat, which might have been enough to get it to level 6. Right, there's a Fire Breather next. We need to do everything we can to avoid the Fire Breather, because fire types are the bane of our existence right now. Especially having 2 Jeopardy Pokemon. We do not want to trigger any unnecessary battles. Right, we're 1 level away from the cap already with with Skinny, which isn't ideal because we kind of need it to take on the Geodudes in here. So anytime we don't see a Geodude as a wild Pokemon, we're happy. Why am I leading Skinny? Right, we need to switch to... yeah, Spinarak or Web doesn't have a good move yet to, like... What does it even learn? Does it learn Poison Job or something? Is that even a move yet in Gen 2? I hope it learns a good move soon. I can see so many issues already. Oh boy, yeah, we need to lead Zubat. No, we shouldn't lead. Well, we shouldn't lead Skinny either. What we should do here is lead Tail in case we do trigger the battle against the Fire Breather. We want to try and avoid them. I don't know if this trick actually works. Let's see. Okay, I don't know why I'm going after this item. I should have just left the item, but I think we're safely past them as long as I don't mess up here. So, Let's put Ultrasonic in the lead again. And then start making our way out of here. Right, we'll go after this Pokeball as well. Oh, there is a fire breather that we have to take on, isn't there, just before we exit. That one isn't skippable. I'm very happy about not having to face off against so many Geodudes in the wild here. Unfortunately, level 5 Zubats give you barely any XP. So I think I want to hatch the egg in Violet City. So what we might do is pick up a few of our encounters in the next area. Can I go into Elix Forest without triggering the rival battle? Does the rival battle only trigger once I've defeated the gym leader? Because if so, oh no, I don't have cut yet, so I can't go and get Headbutt. But the plan I would have would be to go and get Headbutt. Now, Tail needs to win this battle for us, and it's already not in great shape. It's 10 HP. We're gonna give it a berry to hold, and then we're gonna waste the potion on it. Because this is a fire breather. Okay. Right, it's a Zubat. Hopefully we one-shot it. I think we don't, which is the bad thing. We take 1 leech life. Thankfully it only does 1 damage. But we don't take... How are we not one-shotting a Pokemon half our level? Like, even less than half. Well, we miss a tackle, so we're going to take 3 damage here. Brilliant. I just wasted that potion. Because essentially now we only heal 7 rather than the 10. And yeah, we have to take on this fire breather. Let's hope we make it through to Azalea Town, or Azalea Town. Right, Ray. Let's see what Ray has. A Vulpix. Is it only 1 Vulpix? And how do we get past the Vul? Right, it's only level 9. Ember does a lot of damage, and we don't nearly do enough back to it. Quick Attack. Thankfully it used Quick Attack there. Well, if this crits, Tail's gone. It doesn't. It thankfully doesn't burn either. Oh, they only have 1 Pokemon. Yes, I thought we had to battle another one. Okay, let's get Tail out of the lead and switch back to Skinny. No, not Skinny, Ultrasonic. That's not the lead. Right. Okay, now let's just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. Now, actually, we can take on this trainer this time because we do have Skinny. But we are at level 14. We're at level 13, are we, with Skinny? And yeah, I'd prefer to skip the battle than to take it on. Thank you. Okay, we made it to Azalea Town, or Azalea Town, whatever you want to call it. Love the song of this town, by the way. So we're gonna heal. We made it here. Don't know what else to say. I think we're gonna end the part here. Yeah. Because this is 2 hours, then plus the 1 hour 40 from yesterday, plus the 40 minutes from lunchtime today. So yeah, I think we've got almost 5 hours together. I know we didn't get very far, but at least the run is still alive. Now, we don't have the best Pokemon. Oh, that's the wrong button. What the flip am I doing? I wanted to show this. We have a Spinarak, we have a Sentret, we have a Bellsprout and a Zubat. 2 of which are Jeopardy Pokemon. If they faint, the run restarts immediately. The other 2 can faint, but ideally wouldn't, especially Spinarak. I'm counting on Spinarak to be our trapper for later catches, because Pokemon like to flee in Gen 2. They have the option to flee. So we want to trap Pokemon with Spinarak or Ariados. So that'll be its main usage. Sorry, I have to call. Okay, it didn't spike the mic. I wouldn't have had to mute there. Yeah, we made it through, but the team is very weird still. But I think we're in a place where, let me think, what does the rival have for Pokemon? Croconaw, I think, already. No, actually, probably still Totodile, is it? I don't know. But we're going to be facing the rival soon. We're going to take on Bugsy. Who are we going to have on the team for Bugsy? We lost our flyer. Zubat. Well, I suppose if we can level grind Zubat a bit, maybe that's actually what we'll do. Next part. And I want the Togepi egg to hatch in Violet City as well. So I think what we're going to do next time is take on Slowpoke well. Defeat the Rocket Executive in there, because that's what the level cap is for, 14. Because Skinny, the Bellsprout's really close. Then we'll head back to Violet City and try and train Zubat up while heading back. Then hatch the egg in Violet City and make our way back while still training Zubat. Hopefully it will gain a few levels, catch up to the team. I don't think it will learn a flying type move to level 16, which is the cap, but at least it'll have bite, which, you know, bugs can't hit poison flying types for very good damage. I think Scyther will struggle very much against it, even if we don't have a flying type move. Yeah, I think Zubat is our big hope here, and we need to play Zubat because it's a Jeopardy Pokemon. We can't end the game without a Crobat now. We can't end the game without a Victory Bell. So we have to use these two no matter what. I think Sentret will probably be dropped once we get better Pokemon. I'm gonna have to look up what's available in Elix Forest. But yeah, I think we should probably save Elix Forest until we have Headbutt anyway. So yeah, I think next time is going to be a bit of a longer part because I'm going to be grinding a lot with Zubat. But I want to try and get all the way to Cyanwood. I think that's what its name, isn't it? I think that'll be the goal for the next part. That might be a bit much. Maybe Ecutreak. The Ghost Gym place where Morty is. Yeah. I have to slowly figure out how gold works. Once we've got it going down, like, it took me 9 attempts in Pokemon Red to beat it. The 8th one I got really close, and then I beat it on the 9th one. So it'll probably take me a while to figure out gold as well, but once we've gold figured out, we'll try and optimize the run then for silver and crystal. Yeah, but I think we need to end here. So that's our team, our Jeopardy Pokemon. Let's save the game. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird part because I recorded on 2 different days because I wanted to get a daytime encounter and then mainly nighttime encounters. But yeah, I'm sure it'll work out. I'll be back again in 2 days with the next part of Pokemon. I hope that counts for the main channel as well. Yeah, I think, yeah, if the main channel and the VOD channel, I think they're a week delayed off each other. But yeah, they usually the same 2 parts come out the same week. So part 3 will be together with part 4. In the same week on the main channel and on the VOD's channel, or on the full length channel as I call it. Yeah, so also some news for the thing for the viewers on the main channel. New PCs bought. We're going to get back into streaming soon. I'm going to finish gold off stream. We're going to start streaming silver again. Unfortunately, I'm going to be playing silver mainly in the mornings, which means only late night Americans will probably be able to watch. And I don't know, Europeans that have time during the day to watch Twitch. But I have something else prepared for the 28th of November. Now, the RAM is going to be delayed for the new PC, unfortunately. I hope we can get it before the 28th. It's difficult to tell at the minute when it will arrive. But I want to stream something big on the 28th of November that I promised the Twitch people back in the day. So yeah, we'll talk more about that once I bring out videos on it, because I need to prepare for that stream and do videos to prepare for it. Okay, I think that's everything that I wanted to say. Thanks very much for watching. We'll keep the outro short from here. Thanks very much for watching. I hope now that we've made it here, we're finally done throwing and we can actually go for a deep run. And maybe, who knows, we might lose in the final battle again like we did on the 7th attempt in red, but at least we'll know how to get past things now. Yeah, right, that's it for Pokemon Gold Part 3. Thanks very much for watching, and best of luck on whatever you're up to.